I've started recording because I now have a post-it up that says record.
Yep, we're live.
Just to be
Yeah, we are.
on the side of caution. Yeah, cool. Just trying to listen back to myself real quick and test the mic. This should hopefully take a second. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Are we on the internet? Hello and welcome to DC30 and our Mythic Odyssey of Theros. D&D with an ancient Greek twist. I am your Dungeon Master Romeo, and I am as ever joined by Ali, Morse, Tamara, Virla, Violet, and off-cam but ever-present Rebecca as the illustrious Bithynia. How's everybody doing this evening? How's everybody out in the audience doing this evening?
I'm a lot happier at the start of this session knowing that I didn't kill Bithynia last week. That would have been a really awkward start of this session.
In hindsight, I'm surprised you didn't cast Freedom of Movement on. You use her Freedom of Movement ability.
The problem with that was that as soon as that was cast, she would have still been out of air and have to come back.
She would have been able to swim unimpeded underwater.
True, but she would have had to have done that
without any air in her lungs.
Yes.
She would have survived one turn, I think. She probably could have died.
We're on 2 minutes underwater. This is it. The DM's trying to get us killed. Don't fall for his lies.
My original plan was this, right? So Bithynia has this ability where she can teleport right next to something that's been hexed. So if I was unable to break through the vines that were holding her underwater, I was going to hex Zanthia and then teleport to this hex target as a bonus action, meaning that I would have been able to have then saved her. But because hexing itself has a verbal component, that would have then, there we go. So I thought, screw it. So that was my plan, in case, because you guys were like, what? You're hexing Zanthia?
Okay, I have a new mission to make that happen, but backfire. Like, Bithynia, teleports to Zanthia as, Zanthia gets swallowed by a purple worm or something, so she teleports into the stomach as
Amazing.
How? Okay.
Let's see it happen. Let's see it happen.
I will make it
happen, DM. Do it.
I will make it happen without DM bullshit.
One way or another.
Right, so I believe when last we left off, you guys had, following up from a heated resolution in a kitchen at a restaurant called the Wreckborn Reef, you took another mission that was available in the city of Melitis. A request for aid by the village of Oxus, a smaller village inhabited largely by retired trade merchants, slightly south of Melitis proper. You sailed there, encountering little more than some minor fog, getting used to your different positions aboard the ship, disturbing a storm giant as he paid his debts, and finally settling down in Oxus, at which point you asked around, followed a couple leads, which led you to a couple miles outside the city, 3 at most, and whereupon you found a small hole at the base of the rocks of the cliff, in the water. You swam down this hole, and were first accosted by these carnivorous red vines that attempted to drag you down and drown you. With a little finessing, you were able to free yourselves, and some well-timed eldritch blasts from Bithynia acted as a impromptu hedge trimmer. At which point you all together descended deeper into the tunnels after your resident Flash cosplayer, we'll put it that way, ran back to town, acquired a transcribed copy of Water Breathing, and ran back in order to allow Bithynia to take a copy of it so that you guys could proceed underwater. Bithynia took the 2 hours, I think, or was it? I can't remember. I think it was the 3 hours it takes to transcribe the spell. Ritual cast the spell, so about 3 hours and 10 minutes later, you guys descended into the water. and began swimming down this tunnel again, past the previously deceased, or the now deceased vines. And as you swam round this bend and realized that this tunnel was beginning to open up slightly, is where we left off. Now. So, you can slightly tell that this tunnel opens up, but you can't see ahead. A, because of the darkness for some of you, and even those of you who can see in the dark, the water is so murky you can't see beyond 10 feet in front of you.
We can talk normally, right? Underwater?
Yes.
Or can we
water
just breathe
breathing.
normally?
No, I'm going to insist that you only talk like this during this entire... No, I'm kidding. You can talk normally.
Fair enough. Right, Zanthia, I don't mean to be pushy or anything, right? But it's a bit wet down here, and we're literally in your domain. What do we do?
First off, kind of rude, but okay.
You sound like my customers. Like out of game. Sorry, continue.
I don't know. I suppose we move in further and see if we can find a less wet place for you, and see if we can find this shift individual.
Works for me. Let's go. And I will swim off to the right, just because.
Okay, I'm gonna go off of the pause mode for this, so I'll ask that as opposed to you guys moving your tokens. The DM will just to stay a manager thing, as I don't want you guys revealing things or springing anything without me being prepared for it. So I'll unpause it. So Bakios is swimming to the
right
as it's seen on the map.
Yeah. So to northwest. No, northeast. Sorry, northeast. My apologies.
Okay. 1 second. You begin swimming forward, and it is a slower process for you, because this is still underwater. You're not a aqueous creature. Is anybody following Bakios?
I will, and I'll kind of turn around and go, we should probably keep as close as possible to each other, or we're gonna really struggle to see each other.
Okay, so Scotty and Bakios are swimming to the right.
I'd like to think because I'm not hugely agile and dexterous. I've just grabbed onto Bacchius's foot and kind of like taking the ride as he swims through.
As Bakios swims ahead of you guys, Bakios see a like metallic rusted sword swings out from the dark water, narrowly. Oh, actually, it's gonna make an attack roll.
Oh.
2 seconds. Actually, I just need to pull up its stat block. So Bakios, you have dark vision because Scotty cast it, I believe.
Thank you.
And which I believe is why you can see 10 feet around you, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. Speaking of which, let me quickly switch to battle cam so everybody can see, so the audience can see. But Bakios, you see a rusted, creaking, and groaning iron golem just sunk to the bottom here, and it makes a swing out at you as you get close enough for it to detect you.
Okay. How big is this thing? Is this thing
This would
5,
be
10 feet tall?
large.
So does it go from head, does it go from floor to ceiling in terms of its size, or can I swim over it?
This large open area has about 30-foot high ceilings that are completely submerged. It will get one swing at you because you swam before you saw it, but you could then swim out of its reach if you wanted.
That's fine. Yeah.
Oof. I mean, that's kind of low. Oh, it's at disadvantage as well because it doesn't have any. Oh, the second one was a 19. That's unfortunate. Total of 17 to hit.
Did that hit?
You rolled a 4.
It rolled a 4?
It's an
It has a
iron...
plus 13 to its attack roll? Holy
It's
shit.
an iron golem.
Fair enough.
But as it swings, you do, I'll say with your warrior senses, you do pick up almost right away that it doesn't seem any more adapted to this environment than you.
Okay. So is it rolling damage or?
Yeah, it is rolling damage. Sorry.
Nice.
1 second. Oof. So... 32 points of slashing damage as the sword just lacerates your gut. And there's just immediate, like, a red cloud fills the water around your gut area.
Fucker.
Okay, now I will need you guys to roll initiative. You can still swim out of its reach if you want to, but it is going to attack.
Yeah, I will take a quick, like, 5 feet backwards of boom as the blood seeps from my open, lacerated abdomen.
On your turn, you can absolutely move. There.
Nice. But, okay, oh, it's on my turn, fair enough.
Cool, so I will create a counter. And I'll tap the brakes on the battle music just this second, depending on what you guys choose to do. Oh shit, I closed. Ah, fuck's sake. I closed Foundry.
Oh no.
I'm smart. Alright, do we have connection again?
Yep. We look good.
I'm wondering specifically with respect to OBS. 2 seconds, guys.
Looks good on stream.
Yeah, looks fine.
Scotty, move the light side to side a second.
Yeah, stand by. Oh, I don't think I can move my character.
I can't. No, you've locked it to your movement.
Oh, okay, I've unpaused it.
No, you've just paused it.
No, you've locked movement to only you. We can't control our tokens.
That can't be right.
Yep. Yeah, I saw that.
On stream? Yeah, no, it's not on stream. Refresh your pages.
Yep.
Alright, I can control him now.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so that was the other thing. I figured as much. Okay, 1 second, whilst I interact with it, I just need to, because I had to refresh it on OBS as well. Okay, thank you for your patience. Stand by for minor technical difficulties. Unfortunately, though, this time they are genuinely minute, the technical difficulties. Cool, so we're good to go again. Do we still have the combat thing I generated? Yes, we do. Okay, so what's everybody's initiative? 25 to 20.
25.
Nice. 20.
I rolled a nat 20 and I had that boost from Hilera.
Oh yeah,
still,
Gift
so...
of Alacrity.
Nice.
Oh,
That's awesome.
So I'm going to allow you to use the Gift of Alacrity this time, but I have tweaked, just for the sake of balance. I think I made them slightly stronger pound for pound, actually. So, Hilera, we'll count that as an expended use of what you've done, of the new ability. but it'll count as let me remind myself what I wrote. Sorry. Just so I don't say something stupid. I promise we'll get to like good stuff soon. Yeah, so the new ability, just so you know, Tamara, as it's called Motive Velocity. As a devotee of Ronos, you possess a portion of his legendary quickness, which you can bestow onto yourself and your allies temporarily. As an action, you can touch a willing creature and bestow them with a Mote of Velocity. For the next hour, that creature can expend that mote to add 1d8 to an initiative roll, dexterity check, or dexterity saving throw. A creature can have only one mote of velocity at a time. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your charisma modifier and regain all expended uses once you finish a long rest. So, in keeping with that, I will say you may choose to have that count towards your initiative roll, or I'll allow you to save it and not have it be part of initiative this time, and you can use it at a later point within the next hour. Your call.
Yeah, then I'll save that for a later point because then I'm still at a 19 for initiative.
Cool.
Boom.
So yeah, make a note. You have a mote of velocity that will last an hour, and yeah, we'll say Hilira casts it right before we go in. By the way, did it take effect on D&D Beyond, Virla? I meant it to. I created the feat, the Ronos feat, or as in all the piety things as feats that you can add, and it should also show you the different things you can mark off and everything. But
I didn't check. I'm old school. I would just write everything down.
whatever works for you. I just always want to offer the D&D Beyond option. Cool. So 19 for Zanthia.
Yep.
And a dirty 20 for Bacchios.
Correct.
20 to 15.
15.
15 to 10.
10.
The speed demon got a 10.
I rolled a 2.
Jesus.
Uh,
Get them out of the way early.
8?
oh yeah. And 10 to 5. 5 to 1. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 3 and I only have a +1, so I got a 4.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh man.
So
It was a rough week last week, okay?
I'm imagining like everybody's like struggling against the water, but like pressing on, and Bithynia's like, "I'll get there eventually." What'd you get, babe? 10. Okay. Which I'm gonna put you at. Yeah, I'm gonna put you at 10, but I'm gonna put Heliod at 10.1. So that the tracker puts her ahead of the initiative order, because she definitely has a higher dex than you. Well, actually, what's your dex, babe? What's...
I'm pretty sure she's higher than me.
So she has a dex. You have a dexterity of 16, right, Virla?
17.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Oh, yeah,
Go
then-
Gaming Syndicate, welcome, welcome. Hype! Hilira Hype! I'm gonna start calling it that from now on, the emoji. Hilira Hype. Okay, so... yeah, we're good to go in the initiative order. So, top of the initiative order. Bacchios, you've just been lacerated by this golem. What are you doing?
Someone got 25.
Xanthia got 25, counting her gift of alacrity. Now that it's motive
Oh, I
velocity,
do apologize, sorry.
I offered her the option to take it back if she wanted to save it for a different...
Okay, I do apologize. Sorry for questioning the DM's wisdom. Okay, so with my
No need to apologize.
with my gigantic wound in my side, I'm immediately going to draw my Cobalt Scythe, which gives me a 10-foot range. And you feel the energy crackling in the water, and I would like to swim to the side, to the right.
Okay, I'll let
myself
you do your own movement during
thanks.
combat specifically.
I think it's paused as well.
It should be.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I'm good now. So I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I still can't move my token.
Huh.
Also, quick question: did we see Bacchios get hurt, by the way? Because he's out of my range of sight.
Did we hear it as well?
You heard me go. Oh,
I would assume you heard it. Bacchios is...
that was a 35-point scream right
Yeah.
there.
You, Zanthia, you say to yourself, he either stubbed his toe or just got stabbed in the gut. There is no in between.
Poor baby.
Which, to be fair, sometimes if you hit the toe at the right angle, it can feel like a
Oh,
35.
it's that second before the pain hits you that you know you're going to be in pain. Oh.
Let me just double check something, Ali. I don't think... see his... interact, because I just want to double check, no, wrong thing. No, that is the right thing. Interact. Properties. Refresh cache of current page. So I'm just okay, I've refreshed it. I'm trying to... No, it should be on Battlecam. To my knowledge, Oracle... Yeah, okay, Oracle is signed in, which means that the Battlecam isn't accidentally signed in as you, so you should be able... Did you refresh your page, by the way, when I said...
Certainly did. I've refreshed it again.
Moment, please.
Technical difficulties.
I do apologize.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes. I've done it now. Yeah. So I'm gonna swim to my Oh, now I've just been kicked.
Yes, yeah. So okay, so I went to look up the player permissions to see if I had accidentally removed your control of Bacchios, and that's when it started working. But there's no option to
I'm
just
back
go
in now.
back. You have to save and return, which
Oh, okay.
burns
Okay, I'm
my
back in now.
ass.
I can move. That's good. Okay, so after moving to the side, I'm thinking I'm 10. Am I 10 feet away from this guy, or am I 5 feet away from him still?
1 second. Just sure. Okay, we have battle cam again.
Yeah.
So you are 10 feet away from him, yes.
Nice. Then I would like to take my Cobalt Siphon the first time, swing it through the water, and try to clip this guy in the face.
Okay, I will begin the battle, seeing as it seems we're getting...
Oh,
intense.
you do not hit a barbarian for 35 hit points and not then immediately take retaliation.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Hell yes, boys, we're doing it. Ooh, very nice. Rolled a natural 11, but plus 10, so 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits.
Nice. So upon
Okay,
hit,
I'll say
I
21
roll a-
hits. It doesn't definitely hit. I need to clarify that.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I'm gonna roll my D10, and then I believe I also get a plus D8 thunder damage, which I'm interested to see how that affects it underwater.
Thunder or lightning?
Hopefully thunder.
Lightning damage.
Oh,
Sorry,
shit.
lightning. It is lightning damage.
Oh no.
Whoops,
Are
whoopsie.
you gonna make fried fish out of me?
We shall see. Let's see how benevolent the DM is. That is a 3 plus 6 for 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then I roll a D8 lightning damage on top of that for 2. 2 lightning damage.
Okay. What was this? It's 12 slashing damage, you said?
9. 9
Okay.
slashing damage, 2 lightning damage.
As you slice, and it actually parts a little easier than you expected to because of how rusted this thing is. And you make a nice deep cut into its metal armor, and then the electricity travels across it, and the slash you just made closes slightly.
Ah! God damn it.
So it healed the 2 points that the
So 7 damage overall.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
I'm gonna say that I'm not gonna I will allow you to choose not to do lightning damage on the hits if you want.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'll moving forward. We'll bear that in mind.
Cool. Anything else
that's-
in your... So that's your first attack?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for another slash at this thing.
Okay, go ahead and make another attack.
Oh hell yeah. Actually no, that's not. Oh crap. That is a 9 plus 10.
A 19?
19.
Just misses.
It's got an AC of 20.
It's
Damn,
an
okay.
iron golem. It is an actual iron golem.
Nice, fair enough. But yeah, so I missed.
Yep. Unfortunately, this time you don't catch a crowd right. You find a spot that isn't quite as rusty, and pang! It glances off of it.
That's my turn. I'm gonna forego my movement. I'm gonna stay in position.
2 seconds. Okay, cool. Just making sure that there wasn't anything else to be aware of that I had missed, but there was not. Okay, next up, we have Zanthia. You can't see very well, but you heard a big-ass scream.
Yeah, I'm gonna start swimming in that direction for like 20 feet first.
Okay. I'll, you're welcome. Yeah, cool. You can do that. I'll let you do that. So yeah, for future reference, the whole let me do the moving is just for exploratory mode, because combat's a little easier to keep track of. Okay, cool. You begin to see the edges of it, and you see Bakios with his new war scythe locked in combat with this rusted iron golem. Is Zanthia super quiet for anybody else?
Yeah, a little
I'm
bit.
struggling
Yeah.
to hear a little bit as well. Yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay, I'm gonna turn you up. Okay,
so I'm gonna swim up.
No, go ahead. Sorry, I can't hear anything.
Can barely. I've got you at max. I can't hear you.
Maybe if we turn down the other ambient noises a little bit as well. Yeah, sometimes it's fine, and then like completely cuts out as if you're like very far away from it.
Cool. I've paused those sounds for a second. I'll maybe resume them later. But what were you saying?
I will try to attack with my
Oh, it's
trident.
fine.
Okay.
And first attack does not hit at all.
Okay. Bang! Ricochets off the armor.
And attack 21.
21 does hit.
Damage.
Question. What weapon do you have right now?
Trident. Blade.
Ordinary trident? It seems to have no effect. This creature is made out of solid iron. However rusted it is, you get the sense you would at least need a weapon of a special metal, if not magically enchanted, in order to actually pierce this thing's hide. But that does remind me. As you try to strike it, some of the rusty flakes break off, and as they settle down on your trident starts to corrode ever by a bit. I need you to make a note of a permanent -1 penalty to damage using your trident.
Okay. Cool. Seeing that this didn't work, it's my bonus action to cast Sanctuary on Sarah.
Okay.
So basically, if a creature tries to attack you, it has to be more than.
she casts Sanctuary on you. If a creature tries to attack you, it has to make a Wisdom saving throw against her spell save DC, and if it fails, it loses the attack, or it has to choose a different target. Zanthia? If it fails the saving throw, does it have to choose a new target, or does it lose the attack?
Either or.
Okay, perfect.
I think it's if there's one that's within range, it gets to do an attack. If not, then it's...
Very good. Next up, Skotinos.
Right. I am a bag of useless in this encounter.
You deal with poison and blood, so...
Oh, don't forget psychic. Yeah. I also haven't.
I feel like I need to state for the record, this was not intended as a personal attack against you.
That's fine. It's okay. So my main point of call, I can't even see the thing. It's so all I can see is the blood that's kind of sloughing out of Barkios at the moment. So I'm going to instead for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word. I'm going to cast it at 4th level.
Oof. Fair play. Kitty cat! Are you trying to butter me up so you don't die?
It's catfishing. Over underwater.
It's working.
That's a shit roll actually. 30 points of healing for you, Barkios.
Oh, that feels good. Oh, put me back over 100 HP. Thank you very much.
You have 100 HP, over 100
I have
HP.
125 base, yeah.
Must be nice.
Why I don't feel bad about the iron. Golem.
Barbarian, man, +5 constitution.
Let me see. Oh, I do have a thunder damage one, but it's around me. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, cool. For my action,
Did I just hear a meow?
Melts my cold, venomous heart.
for my action, oh, I can't do it. I was gonna try and feed a potion of healing down Barkios' throat, but we're underwater, so it's just not gonna work. So I won't do it.
I really don't need healing, mate. Don't worry about it.
I will let, for future reference, if you try to drink a healing potion or give it to someone else, I will let you make a DC 5 if you drink. Okay, free action if you drink, as in no penalty if you drink it, because you can be careful about it. If you try to feed it to someone else, DC 5 dexterity check. On a failure, you lose the illusion as it dissipates into the water. You just have to be fast enough to get most of it into the person's mouth.
Fuck it. Well, then I'm gonna try that because I think I have no help in this. So I'm just gonna go for healing. So I'm going to make that dexterity check.
It's that meme where you got like Charizard spitting fire and Squirtle spitting water cannon, and Bulbasaur is sitting there. It's like, what's Bulbasaur doing? And one of the comments is just like his best.
11 was the total for the roll for dexterity, and the healing you get 44 plus again, so another 13 points of healing.
Yeah, so you basically boonk, take the lid off, but put your thumb in place. Then you stuff both your thumb and the bottle into Barkios' mouth, remove your thumb, and then are able to.
Yeah, cool.
It's an intimate moment that brings you a little bit closer together.
No.
Oh, I'll move my token 5 feet closer then. There we go. I see the creature now. I see its feet, and I go, well, that sucks. I'm double movement. I get double water as well. So that's 10 feet.
Wait, double movement?
Well, as in It's difficult terrain, so it costs me twice the movement. Yeah, sorry, yeah. It uses double my movement allotment. You were thinking the same way, I used the wrong term.
You were reminiscing about the cloak, weren't you?
Always reminiscing about that cloak. The days of 60-foot swim speed. So that's 10, and I'm not useful for this at all, so 20, 30, and I'm just going to point to Amalia, point Amalia in the direction of where the golem is, and kind of go, oh, I can speak! Yes, it's a golem!
Okay, perfect. Hilira, you're up.
I would like to start moving forward.
Easy enough to do. Even with the water slowing you down, your speed makes this about as fast as normal you or once upon a time you would walk.
Okay.
So it's
I think
like
I moved
30
my
feet.
full speed. Do I see the creature? I don't see the creature. Do I? I'm Buckios.
So you moved 1, 2, 3, 4 squares.
30 feet.
Oh, you moved 30 feet? Yeah, that's...
4. Yeah. So I don't see the creature?
Not at this place, no. So you see where Bakios is staring at, but it's kind of murk there, just because it's just beyond your range.
Okay, then I will do something.
You know the general
probably-
direction of where this foe likely is, just based off of Bakios' eye line.
Well, hail. I will touch Buckios' armor.
Ooh.
And I will cast light on his armor.
Okay.
So that we have a 20-foot radius with 20-foot dim light after that.
You
Oh my god, I'm so shiny.
You touch Bakios, and the light emits out. It still can't pierce the... not solid, but... So the water is physically murky, as in it is obscured. Light can't pierce obscured things. In the same way, like muddy water, if you shine a light through it, it won't go through, because it's opaque. Not opaque, but it's not fully transparent. So the light does not give him any extended sight range for you, beyond the dark vision that Scotty has cast on you.
Oh, that was a waste of an action. So I will take out my shield and I will put on a sad face with my shield of expression.
At least it was only a cantrip.
That's true.
Malia, it is your turn.
Okay. She will move to the direction that Scotty told her to go. 1,
Okay. 5.
2.
Those in 10. You can move 2 more squares total with your movement because you're in water. It's difficult terrain.
Yeah, I remember. Okay, I'm gonna go here.
Okay, and as you reach there, you can see the Iron Golem. So I forgot to
And
do
then-
it with Bakios, but going forward, you guys are underwater. Without a swim speed, the attacks will be at disadvantage.
Also, okay, disadvantage. So she will slash
Did you hear
and
that,
slash.
Ali?
Yeah, I heard that, yeah.
Okay, cool. So,
Okay,
sorry.
let's roll for something good.
Sorry, that
Please.
Amalia? What?
She's gonna slashy slash.
Okay, make an attack roll with disadvantage.
Oh my god, okay. 19.
19 with disadvantage?
Yeah.
You're doing this on D&D Beyond, right?
Yeah, you can see it.
It's underwater Amalia is like the stuff of legend.
I feel like we owe
Yeah,
you an
it's-
apology for the Shark Queen situation.
Oh yeah, that was like a nat 20 when you rolled with disadvantage.
Like
It's like-
twice, and I'm
Yeah,
starting
it was
to...
two.
Okay, so wait, 19 on the dice or 19 total? 19 total misses, unfortunately.
Oh no!
More than me.
What?
I thought it was
It's an iron golem.
AC 20, I think.
Yeah.
Dang.
Thanks, son. Where'd you find that?
Can I try again?
Yes, you can. Make another attack roll with disadvantage.
Come on, Amalias. Who can do this? I think. Oh, you son of a bitch! Never mind.
You swing and you swing, but try as you might, you can't quite pierce its metallic hide. As you strike the hide, though, the rust tries to settle on your axe and is not able to pierce its enchantment because it is a magical weapon. So it does not take on any rust.
Eat the sea. So bad.
Okay. Do you do anything else in your turn, Amalia?
Well, no, I can't move, so no.
Okay. It is the golem's turn.
Oh, wait.
TikTok, Amalia, 5 seconds to tell me if you're doing something else or not.
Well, I'll do this an echo in front of me, but I don't think I can do that. I was gonna.
You can produce an echo as a bonus action because you haven't used your bonus action yet. You just got to tell me where you want to put it.
Right in front of me.
Okay, so you can't do it right in front of you because it would be occupying its space, the golem space. But you can put it there,
Put it where?
where you see it, where I just put it.
Oh, okay. What?
Cool. Next up
Oh, okay.
on the initiative order, it is the golem's turn. Just double checking because it has a this has a few variants. Case in point, the rust. I'm just double checking that this doesn't. Nope, it's good. Cool. So you guys watch as it looks in the direction of Amalia, Bakios, Hilira, and Amalia's Echo. A small, so this thing looks like a contrary to the more robotic golem that you might expect. This is more of a bronze or an iron sculpted statue of a sort of hoplite-like figure, and the metal seems to move and bend as if it were a person, almost like Colossus-like, for lack of a better term. But you do watch. You see for the first time a mechanism as the jaw, almost like a cassette tape, lowers, and a green cloud just erupts out in a 15-foot cone in front of it. So I would like... Ah, wrong thing. Ugh, I hate how this tracks it. I don't subscribe to this. Amalia, the Echo, Bakios, and Hilira to all make Constitution saving throws.
Oh, my wheelhouse.
Both Amalia and the Echo can add a +4 because they're within 10 feet of me.
Amalia, the Echo has 1 hit point. Don't bother rolling for the Echo. There is literally no way it can survive this.
I'm gonna roll for Mimi's.
Okay.
Because Mimi's might need it.
I'm gonna roll for damage.
Wait, are we doing Constitution saving throw?
Yes. Cool. So can I get a tally? Bakios?
27.
Succeeds. Hilira?
I'm keeping up with the theme. I rolled a 5.
Fails. Amalia?
1 second. I'm gonna add the 4. I'm not taking any chances. 20.
20 succeeds. It doesn't just succeed, but it just succeeds.
What?
The DC was 19.
Great.
Hilira, you
Yeah.
take 44 points of poison damage.
What? What?
The two of you take 22. I just saw
Did he
Rebecca's
do
eyes.
to us?
Wait, what about the wisdom saving throw that they have to do for like the thing? Does that?
Does that specify attack rolls?
I don't know.
Does Sanctuary specify attack rolls? Or does it say attacks? Because if it says attacks, I think it's attack
Against
roll.
attack.
Yeah,
But also,
I
if
think...
the warded creature makes an attack or casts a spell that affects the enemy. Oh, wait.
See,
No, so that would still be up then.
Is this a spell? This isn't a spell, so it's... Okay, it's Poison Breath, which is a feature that the Iron Golem has.
It just says wards against attack.
Well, hail.
So...
Because it just
Does
says
it-
attack.
So does it
Or
specify...
who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell? I don't know.
Targets
The
it...
cone was aimed with you in mind.
Yeah. So it says targets it with a spell. I presume that means like fireball as well, right?
I think
Yeah.
it says so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, it says
I'm
attack
gonna say
or
that
spell.
yeah, if it's let me have a look at the wording of Sanctuary myself real quick, just so I don't make a
It's
bad
posted in
judgment
general.
call.
Yeah, it's in chat as well on Discord.
Oh, perfect. Okay, having a look at that. Suspends any creature with a or targets the warded creature must. Okay, I'm going to say yes. Wisdom saving throw. It does have to
Yes.
make that. But it can still choose to.
yeah, well, even
Oh yeah,
if
such
it
as the explosion of
if
fire.
it fails, it would probably just move the cone to a different angle.
Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
doesn't-
Yeah, that's fine. So use the attackers. Wisdom saving throw. 5. That's what it rolled.
That
and I-
fails.
Yep. Okay. So in that case, you. I'll say that as you
take me down.
as you watch as it sort of like goes to spray this thing, but it looks at you, Heliota, and you don't know how, but it seems to blush slightly, and it tilts its head to adjust the trajectory of it. Where's it gonna point it? Let's have a look. See here. No, it can't. Yeah, it's gonna move it to... Yeah, it would go for maximum, so it's still gonna try to go for Amalia and Bakios. So the Echo is still destroyed. So Amalia and Bakios, you succeeded on the saving throw, so we'll keep that. But so you take 22 points of poison damage. Hilira, you take no damage. Well played.
I wasn't completely useless.
Thank you. You saved my life.
That's
It's a really good spell.
That's its turn. Next up, it is you, Bithynia.
And I can Eldritch Blast this because it's not technically lightning.
Oh yeah, no,
So-
it's force damage.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna try with my 2.
And it's not a disadvantage because it's not a melee attack. It's a spell attack, which is not disadvantaged in rolls.
Does the 16 hit?
Misses, sorry.
What about a 27?
27 definitely hits.
Well, I'm gonna offer 7 points of damage and then keep on doggy paddling behind everyone, I guess, treading in place.
You're tied with Bakios for having done the most damage to this creature thus far. So I wouldn't sell yourself short.
7 points. All right. All right.
So once again, we managed to knock a bit more of its shale off its
Yeah.
rust.
And I'll just keep swimming over here.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Top of the initiative order, Bakios.
Right, this thing's officially pissing me off now, so I would like to rage.
Go ahead and rage.
And the two things that happen this time are I'm going to take on the form of a lion.
Okay.
So mane, hair sprouts from my head, immediately becoming
And
saturated.
Swaying in the breeze like, what are those really hairy anemones? Like, that you might see in reefs? You know the ones I'm talking about, yeah.
Oh, the ones that harbour clownfish.
No. There's a different kind that has much finer strands, so it almost does look like the hair of a lion's mane. But continue.
But yeah, and I'm also then going to roll my d8 for wild magic. Number 4. Okay, number 4. What is that doing for us? Magic infuses one weapon you are holding. Until your range ends, your damage type changes to force and gains the light and thrown properties, which is useless in the middle of the water. Thank you, the laws of random chance.
I'm gonna rule that includes the lightning damage too. It says your damage type, it does not specify otherwise. Maybe I'll take it back later if you do, depending on how much damage you do right now, but I'm gonna say...
Okay,
that doesn't
but
agree.
that being the case, because this creature is now within 5 feet of 2 other people, I can now attack it with advantage, but because it's a melee attack, it now means it's a straight roll. Am I correct? Yeah.
Correct, yes. You are
Nice. So I'm gonna roll a straight roll here. I'm gonna stay in front of Hilira. And make an attack roll with my my scythe. Oh, and that's a 22 to hit.
22 definitely hits.
Oh, hell yes. Right, let's roll some damage on this bad boy. Let's get my d10 out. Okay, that is 8 plus 6. So that is 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay,
Plus...
as the wild magic takes over you, you hear a voice ring out only to you.
I don't care for his resilience. And then these, silvery threads begin to manifest in the water that encircle your weapon before it begins to, so your weapon becomes almost ethereal.
I want to turn your voice mod off for the description, mate. I can't understand.
Sorry. So the threads travel around your weapon, and then the weapon itself becomes semi-translucent and ethereal, so almost like a Green Lantern construct, but silvery as opposed, like a translucent Green Lantern construct, almost.
Nice. And so I will, trusting cloth is trusting this. I imbue the magic in my weapon a second time. It being force damage, not lightning anymore. Well, hey, and that is. Oh, that's a full 8 points of damage.
So how much total for the whole attack of force?
So that was 8 plus 6, so 8 plus 6, so yeah, 14 plus 8 is 22 points of damage total.
Fuck yes.
And that's my first attack. Can I make a second attack, sir?
You absolutely can.
Nice.
Oh, okay, so I forgot to do it last time, so the sanctuary will stand in terms of having lost that damage, but it does have advantage on magic attack on saving throws, so remind me if I fail to do that next time, but continue.
I rolled a natural 15, so that would be a 25 to hit.
25 does hit.
Oh, hell yeah, it does. And so, that is 6 plus 6, 12 points of slashing damage,
Nice.
with an additional 6 points of force damage, so 18. So 40 total points of damage that round.
Okay.
And that is my turn. I'm staying where I am, hovering in front of Hilira, just like... My
With
big
this
mane of lion
newfound energy imbuing your weapon, you part the rusted metal like a hot knife through butter. You begin to see elements of its sort of like hollowed out internal construction, different glyphs and scrolls that seem to have comprised the internals, the arcane internals of this golem. Zanthia, it is your turn.
Okay, so I think I'll swim up to Amalia and will give her like a gentle pat on the shoulder and cast a Halo of Glory on her.
Oh yeah, that's wait, that's not one of the Elements and Beyond ones.
I don't think so.
No,
Oh,
yeah.
maybe it is.
I think Shining.
So now a glowing halo of light appears above Amalia's head, shedding light for like 10 to 20 feet, but I guess it's
Yes,
only
it
like
is
10
an
feet in
Elements
this
and Beyond one.
environment.
So thank you, Benevolent Evil, who produced the Elements and Beyond content, also responsible
Yes.
for the Satyr Blood Magic.
And the beloved healing wave.
Oh yes, Healing Wave.
And so if you are hit by an attack before the spell ends, there will be a beam of light shooting at the attacker, basically. So yeah, that's my turn.
You watch, Amalia, as this thin blue light emerges, twinned, and coalesces into a blue halo of that shimmering energy, almost like water, but slightly more amorphous and erratic, like energy, like liquid energy, and it just maintains around your head.
That's weird. Cool, but weird.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Zanthia?
Nope.
Okay. Scotty, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. Who has taken damage? I think it's just Bakrios and Amalia at this point.
Correct.
Alright. Kind of seeing the spray of poison wash over Amalia, I'm going to take my horn and I'm going to blow the poison away as I cast Healing Word. I will do this one at. You took 22 points of damage last time, so I'll do this one at 3rd level. Ugh. Just 8 points of healing for you, Amalia.
Well, instead of blowing it away, what I'll say is you watch as Scotty holds the horn up and just inhales, and Amalia, you just watch as the poison that was you begin to choke on just gets extracted out of you, travels down Scotty's horn, and he seems to swallow it and has no effect on him.
I like it. I like that a lot.
He does. You do a little burp, and there's a little green bubble. Full-on mask swallowing the bomb.
Right. I don't really have a great deal of other stuff that I can do.
That's the title of the episode.
Yeah, pretty much. So I'm just scrolling all the way up my spells. I know my spells won't work. Why am I even bothering to look at the spells? So instead, I will. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move back against the wall. I'm actually going to hold my action if the creature gets close to perform the dodge action.
Copy that. You take the dodge action. You don't hold it.
Oh, cool. In that case, that's fine. I'll
Cool.
I'll
Yeah.
do that.
Take the dodge action. All attacks against you have disadvantage.
Yeah. Is there any point doing that because he's already got disadvantage? I don't know that. So, yeah, that's what I do.
Okay. Hilira, it's your turn.
Okay. I will, not seeing anybody except for Buckius, who's my friend, but I
You
want
did
to
see a
see
cloud of
everybody.
poison come out in a cone from a certain direction. So you
Yeah.
surmise you could try to hit it without moving. You could try to fire in that direction, but would be at disadvantage because you can't outright see the creature. Or you could move a little closer because Bakhios clearly seems to be able to see something.
Yeah, I will start moving towards the cone, so that will be 5. I will see Amalia, wave at Amalia.
You
And I
can-
will see Zanthia.
You can see the edge of the golem already, enough to fire at it without
Okay.
disadvantage.
Do I see the rust on the trident of Zanthia?
Make a perception check.
Perception, 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 perception. 9. I hate you. Why are you doing this to me? Sorry, I'm yelling at my dice.
You don't quite notice it, I'm afraid.
Okay. Cool. Then, not noticing that yet, I will still move up a little bit. So I've moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then 30. And then I will. I had a plan and then my dice fucked it up. Great.
No, that's the title of the episode.
My
That's
dice hate
that's
me.
just a D&D tagline. That's just.
I
D&D
keep
gotcha.
rolling 5s. Don't know
Okay.
why they're mad at me. I put them in the sun. Wait, one minute. I'm reading something.
You put them in the sun, maybe they're English dice, and so they are mad at you.
Yeah, okay. But it's a dark sun, so like. Okay, I will link my bracers together, and I will say, "You dare," and I will expend. It sounds really good in my head. I will expend 4 charges of my Hellish Rebuke, so that would make it a 4-charge 7? Hellish Rebuke?
You can cast Hellish Rebuke as an action, yet it has to be a reaction. Hellish Rebuke is only cast in response of being attacked.
Hell.
I
Well,
believe the
it sucks.
braces do other features that can be done as an action. I can't recall which right this second.
Yeah, but it didn't say. It just said I could do it, and I was like, oh, that would be fine. It didn't say it was a reaction. Man.
Losing the name,
Okay.
it's a rebuke.
Look, this is my first D&D character. I'm learning as I'm going.
Also, not
I'm
everyone is
also
a native
not
speaker.
Touche, fair enough, I'll allow it.
So
I'll allow it.
you can. So okay. So
I
your options
will-
I'll
are.
allow your ignorance
So
this
your
one.
options are brace yourself. As a bonus action, you can expend 2 or more charges to provide cover to a creature you can see within 30 feet of you. For 2 charges, you summon a large spectral shield that follows the creature for the duration, providing you with half cover. You can summon 1 extra shield for each additional charge you expend, targeting a different creature with each one. The shield fades at the start of each of your turn. You dare, which is the one you said, the Hellish Rebuke, or cut them
Yeah.
down. When you make an opportunity attack, you can expend 1 of the... Okay, so that's a reaction as well, but you can inspire your allies to also take an attack of their choice when you take an opportunity attack.
Okay.
So you could use
Let me
brace
see.
yourself
5,
if you
10.
wanted.
Well, no, I'm just pissed now. Just in general, at life, at myself. What I will do is I will grab out my whip
Oh yeah, the new
and
one.
I will whip Zanthia, and I will give her 2d4 plus 4 temporary hit points.
Okay, so you guys
Ooh.
watch as Zanthia, like this lash, courses through the water and just whoosh, lights up Xanthia's back. And where you expect to see pain, you see, like, just something
Pleasure.
awaken. Like,
Gay panic.
there's like, you are surprised at what, like it has awoken something inside you, and you are both confused, surprised, and intrigued.
Thank you? I guess.
You, Bakios, you and Helena with your perceptions, where you see the, blue of Xanthia's cheeks get a little purple.
Alright.
Okay, so how many temporary hit points was that again?
7.
7. Okay.
Okay,
and that's what I do.
anything else
Thank
in your turn,
you.
Kadira?
No, I'm good.
Okay, Amalia. Amalia?
Okay. Well, the only thing I can do is slashy slash. So let's try it again.
Okay, make an attack roll with disadvantage.
One second. $27.
27 does hit, yes, sorry.
Those are the dice we were missing.
17 damage.
Nice. Did you roll a 12?
Yes, I did.
Nice.
One of these days I'm going to discover you're like some shit hot program. Yeah, easy enough. You guys watch as Amalia just muscles bulging against the water. Scream! Just cuts through the metal again.
About fucking time. And then she will slashy slash again if she can.
Yes, you can. Make another attack roll.
Come on, Amalia. You could do this. You are a lion. You are strong. Nobody's gonna diss you right now. Never mind.
Meow.
What did you roll?
I rolled an 11. That is not good.
That does not hit, unfortunately. The axe is... So, the sheer size of the axe head was previously nothing but an asset. Underwater, it does create a bit of drag. So your muscles tire out a little and you can't quite put the same oomph behind it.
Yes. Stop.
Next up, it is the Golem's turn. He does not get his poison spray back. I feel like poison spray is unkind, but he doesn't get it back. So instead, what's he gonna do? So it can't reach you, Bakyo, so it's just gonna make both attacks against Amalia. Because
I'm alright with that.
okay,
That's
Amalia,
fine. Let go.
does a 29 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You take... Alright, just finding the right dice.
Can it not find me a cute kitty that meowed and not hit me?
It's allergic to cats.
God damn it.
You take 18 points of slashing damage, and as it lacerates into you, the sword it's using scratches your armor, which begins to rust. Amalia, I'm afraid you need to mark down a -1 penalty to your AC. So if you click on your armor, like the little shield, you should be able to add custom modifiers.
Yes, I can see it. Thank you.
Okay, second attack. 18 plus 13.
Oof.
Don't forget your reaction thingy. yeah.
11, 14, 21 points of slashing damage and another -1 to your AC as your armor continues to rust.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
It is then going to walk forward 5 feet in order to get within range of you, Barkios, for its next turn.
Oh, bring it, bitch.
Hilira, you would get an attack of opportunity if you wanted.
Yeah, sure. And I am a warcaster, so let's see if I have any spells that
You can
do
also do
anything.
something else when you use an attack of opportunity, which we talked about a moment ago. I'll just remind you.
Yes. Yes. Let me see what I can do. You are smart. Thank you for telling me. I'm having a bad time right now, emotionally, but I'm fine.
So many choices for episode titles.
Yeah, I will use cut them down.
Cool. You still get to make your.
Oh, hold on. Amalia was just hit by an attack, right? Halo of Glory. Activate.
Ah, yes. So does that use your attack?
That's not that earlier.
Does that use your spell attack modifier, or?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make.
Dex save.
Oh, wow. Okay, so. Fun fact, which I'll just volunteer at this point. One of the key differences between this and a regular Iron Golem is due to the rust, its dex is 5.
5. It's a theme.
So that is a 5 minus 3, which is 2.
Nice.
Love that. So that was 11 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Hits it square in the chest.
I will.
Halo
Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay, sorry, continue, Hilira.
I will use cut them down to
Okay.
give everybody within 60 feet of me an attack of opportunity.
Cool, so you, as part of it, you still get to make an attack of opportunity, if you want.
I will.
Oh,
What was in, so
and
yeah,
I also get to heal them.
yeah, you also get to hit him as part of that.
Okay.
Nice. That is a banging spell.
That will be a.
Okay, so how many charges are you spending,
22.
sorry?
I don't know. Anybody within 60 feet can do it.
So
So
for
I will
each
expend
charge
as much as I need to.
for each charge you expend, one additional person can do it. So if
Yeah.
you want everybody within 60 feet to so it's a weapon attack specifically. So you could, Scotty and Bithynia would both not have weapons that would necessarily.
Yeah, no, I'd say don't use those.
So you could expend 3 charges to have Zanthia, Amalia, and Barkios all make weapon attacks if you want.
I would.
And myself.
It doesn't count when you do it. You just make an attack of opportunity as part of it for free.
Okay, yeah. I don't know about like the trident of Zanthia, so I will just expend 3 of them.
Okay, Zanthia, you can choose not to do it if you want.
Yeah, I won't use it.
Okay.
22 to hit.
22 does hit.
Okay.
You don't have like a javelin or something? You can make an unarmed strike if you want.
I mean, I think I do have a javelin, actually.
Your call. I'll let you make an unarmed strike. Your armor is magical, so it wouldn't take a rust penalty for that.
Okay, sure, I'll make an unarmed strike then.
Okay.
That will be 6 points of damage for me. With my slash
hit.
slash.
Okay, cool. 6 points of damage, which unfortunately have no effect because your rapier is non-magical. But it does take a
know.
-1 penalty to damage because the rapier begins rusting.
Oh no.
Zanthia, what happened? What'd you roll?
Yeah, I don't hit.
Okay, it's full on Superman Returns the diner scene. You bang punch the golem in the face. Ow!
What is up with that thing?
Am I about to declare my attack roll now?
Yes, you are.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh.
Oh, this is okay. So this is
Alright,
a D10 doubled plus another D10 plus 6, and then a D8 doubled plus another D8.
What?
Brutal criticals, man. You get
Wait,
extra
plus
damage
another
die,
D8?
and you also double the die as well.
I
Not the
thought you
brutal
get
critical die,
one
but you.
additional D10. I don't think you get an additional die for the like
It's
light.
all
the lightning
all
damage.
dice rolled though, isn't it? When it's a nat 20, all dice rolled are doubled.
Yes, but you said plus an additional D8.
On because of the force damage on my scythe.
So
Because
say again what you said. You said
when I roll damage on my scythe,
Yeah.
I roll a D10
yeah,
and a D8.
yes,
So I will roll an extra D8 and an extra D10,
yeah. Or you,
and then I'll double the first rolls.
okay, yes. Sorry, I don't know if I'm being thick right now. It just
I roll a D10, I double it,
Yeah.
and then I roll another D10 for the brutal critical. That doesn't get doubled.
Correct.
I then roll a D8, double that because of the brutal critical, and then roll another D8 because of the brutal critical.
I don't think you get another D8 because of the brutal critical that you roll. I know brutal critical gets you roll additional of the weapons damage die. I don't. Believe
Oh,
it includes-
okay, fair enough. Sorry, I was being very overexcited.
Which, no, fair enough. There's still gonna be hench, but
Oh, I'll still double the D8, but I don't get an extra D8 die.
correct. I'll double check. in case I'm
Okay, that's
mistaken,
it. All right.
But
Right. With that being
yeah,
said, let me
you
roll
roll
some
one
magic
additional
damage.
weapon damage die is the wording specifically, which is the D10 but not the D, which is what I was double checking. Yes, but other than that,
So
continue.
let us begin.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
first D10 rolled. That's a 7. So
Okay.
14 plus 6 is 20. Plus my additional D10 is 6 for 26. And now the force damage is a 6 plus 12, so that is 32 points of damage on one strike.
You okay?
Okay,
Okay, I'm gonna make a slight revision to what I said a moment ago. Zanthia, you go to punch this thing, and you watch as it shakes and like actually seems to start to spark and to like buckle as like parts of it begin bursting and lacerations, and you're like, what did I do? You don't notice Bakios having basically parted its stomach like the Red Sea with a massive slash of his poor side. And for a moment,
I'm
you
stronger
feel
than I
really
thought.
strong.
One punch, Triton.
Punch Zan.
I'll say
That's a
that,
much better. Yeah, I like that. That one. That's it.
but you would be smart enough to catch on after a moment, and
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense.
all right, second. Oh wait, so it's the one.
It's an attack of opportunity, so I don't
Yep.
get 2 attacks, yeah.
Amalia, what did you roll?
I think that because I've been scared, but then I was happy, and now I'm scared again.
Why?
But 1 second. Never mind, ignore me.
Okay. Bithynia, your turn. Thank you for your patience.
Okay. I'm going to use Eldritch Blast again because it's available. So I'm going to do my first one. Ooh, my first one is a 28.
Definitely hits. Is that a natural 20?
Huh? No, it was
Ah.
a 20 plus 9, or 19 plus 9.
Gotcha, yeah. Always forget about that extra plus 1, my bad. Go ahead and roll some damage on that.
First damage is 11 damage, and then
Nice.
yeah, and then my second Eldritch Blast didn't hit, so that's the extent of my damage.
Okay. This thing's looking pretty rough. With Bithynia's hit tipping it over the edge, this thing's not looking in a very good way. It's really, like, even more so than before, it's struggling to stay together and just racketing back and forth. Top of the initiative order. Sorry, anything on your bonus action or anything else like that, Bithynia?
I have got nothing else though, because I don't think I haven't been hit this fight yet, so I haven't been able to use a reaction.
Oh, key do key. Zanthia. Oh, sorry, Bacchios. I tapped. I'll say as well,
Thank
Bithynia,
you.
make a Arcana check.
Who's making an Arcana check? Me?
Bithynia, if you could.
Okay, yeah, I can. I rolled a total of 22.
You've, you know quite a fair bit about the construction of these sorts of things. They, some of them can be colloquially referred to as anvil wrought, but it's sort of like a catch-all term. It doesn't necessarily describe all of them, but most of them have what's described as a molten core, or a igneous core, particularly the larger ones. That core thrives off of heat energy, and you know that fire tends to heal them as well.
Okay.
The fact that this one's healed by lightning is unexpected to you, but you know that they typically are healed by fire. You don't know if this one is healed instead of by lightning than fire, or as well as, but that information does come to you. Bacchios?
Alright.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stick with the winning formula here, and in my rage, just keep on slashing it with my scythe.
Okay.
Okay, my first attack being a 26 to hit with a natural 16.
26 does hit.
Thank you. Right, let's roll my damage. Okay, that'll be 12 slashing damage and 4 force damage, 16 total.
Thank you very much.
Next attack. Roll really badly that time. 15 to hit. That'll miss.
15 misses, unfortunately.
Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah. That'll be my turn. I'm sticking where I am. I'm in prime position.
Zanthia?
I'm gonna use Lay on Hands on Amalia to restore 25 hit points.
Okay.
I think you need it more than I do at the moment. So,
Maybe
yeah.
it's just
Okay, so yes, you gather some of the waters and they seem to purify. It's like a little nebula in your hands, which you then just release as like an underwater cloud of blue glowing light that surrounds Amalia and comes close up. Anything else on your turn, Zanthia?
Nope. I'm good.
Skotinos. You guys turn and see Skotinos has a copy of Heat magazine open. Just
Sorry. What I'll do. Sorry, I'm just something came up.
Oh no, I just meant more in terms of.
I will move myself forward again, 10, 20, 30, and I'm going to cast another healing word. This time I'll do it at the level. And Amalia, you heal another 13 points of damage, and then I'll back off a bit, and then I'll take the dodge action again.
Okay. Easy enough to do. Hilira, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move towards it.
Okay.
Oh, 5 feet, I suppose. Can I touch it?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna go with a goodie and an oldie. Well, not really that old, but hey ho. I'm gonna try inflict wounds.
Okay.
Let's see. That's a natural 13 plus 9, 22.
22 does hit.
Okay, let me roll my dice.
What level inflict wounds are you casting?
Oh, I don't know. It says 5d10. That's what I have open. I will check for you. 3rd level, so that's 19 points of damage.
Good to know. 19 points of damage, yeah. Incredibly, it somehow managed to get even rustier. And actual... Whereas right now it's sort of like that sheen of rust over otherwise solid iron, as you touch it, it begins to just corrode to the point where it begins to flake away like autumn leaves, leaving a massive hole in its shoulder. This thing underwater, just sort of this dull metallic thrum, which almost feels like a scream. Anything else on your turn, Heliada?
I will, for my bonus action, put my shield up towards Zanthia, and I'll make it do like a really goofy face, like make it laugh, and that's what I'll do.
Copy that.
Okay.
Hi, Mom. Sorry, just mom's in the audience. Amalia, your turn.
Okay. Ooh. Can I make my axe big?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
What are you doing, Amalia?
Question.
Yeah?
I haven't made my axe big in a while, so I roll with disadvantage once, right?
What do you mean?
Okay, rolling. I hate this game so much right now.
Why?
Awful. Why would you do that to me?
What
We
did I
were
do?
meant to be friends, D&D Beyond, but this isn't working.
Oh. I'm confused. So your attacks are still a disadvantage. They just do 3d12 damage for this turn.
Yeah, no, it does not. I rolled a 10.
10 misses, unfortunately.
This game's up.
You have a second attack if you want.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna try.
Okay, make another attack roll.
I don't see the point anymore. I wanna cry.
12 also misses, unfortunately. If you wanted to, you have ways of getting extra attacks this turn if you want, being a fighter.
Yes, I know. I'm looking at that right now. One second. Gotta find it. Where the fuck it is. So I'm just gonna act through.
Okay, so mark that off and take 2 more attacks.
Please work. Like, you know, me and my ex are best friends. This should work, right? Right.
I feel like with the size of the axe and the amount of water drag, if I were being realistic, it should almost be triple disadvantage, but, no, that misses.
Listen, Amalia,
Yes,
if you feel like
I'm
you've got
aware
hand,
of it.
I'm sure I could take it off your hands for you.
Listen, shut up. It's gonna work. It's not working. I wanna cry.
Unfortunately, what you don't realize is that the sheer size of the even bigger axe creates so much drag, you're almost physically unable to move it. And unless you do something like use your Unleash Incarnation, I'll say that ends your turn. It is... Oop,
It's
almost.
like broke back in the water to the point where it's exploding.
It is the Golem's turn. It does not get its poison spray back. It is pissed at Bakios, so it's gonna make some attacks.
Remember, you slut.
22.
That'll hit.
And natural 1.
Oh, can I take a reaction? Can I take a reaction?
Yes. Actually, I keep forgetting to roll with disadvantage for the Golem as well. Yeah, no. So I rolled again for the... Okay, we'll say that the first one was... So the 22 and the natural 1 was the first attack. I just
That's fair
rolled a
enough, yeah, that'll miss.
17. I'm going to roll one last time.
Yeah,
disadvantage the second attack.
Yeah.
That was a 17 and an 18, so the second hit does connect.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit, yeah.
Reaction, what's Zanthia, sorry?
I would like to cast Shield Other to increase Akio's AC by 5.
It was, so he rolled a natural 17 plus 13.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
okay.
won't do shit, but thank you for thinking of me, Zanthia.
You go to do it, and you just see this massive like iron sword part the water, creating an air bubble with the sheer strength this thing is swinging towards Bacchios, and you're like, nah.
Probably completed it, mate.
Okay, you Bacchios, you take, and that dice is gone forever. Okay. So, one die struck the other die and turned it into another number. Fortunately, I saw what the original number was, so that's not a 5, that's still a 2. I'm gonna retract. Otherwise, it would have bumped it up. 3, 2, 5, plus 9 is... 14 plus 7 is 23. 23 points of slashing damage, halved to 11.
11. I'll take it, thank you. Well, I'll thank you, but yeah. Oh.
And for its bonus action, you see the front 2 plates open slightly, and a gem begin to go woo, 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 woo. No, I'm just kidding.
You self-destruct that thing. I know where you live, sir. I will come and find you.
Oh my god, psychologically torturing you guys is too much fun. That is its turn. Next up is Bithynia.
Alright, so I'm going to hopefully do some more Eldritch Blasting on this thing. 25 to hit.
That's a hit.
Does 17 hit?
17 does not, unfortunately.
Okay, so I do 12 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Arc it up. Bend, snap.
Yeah. So you
Snap,
see
crackle,
the
pop.
hole left inside, like left where Hilira eroded a section of it using inflict wounds, and you squint with one eye for a second, hold up your Eldritch Blast, and boom, you fire a narrowed version of the beam, which bounces perfectly off of the inside of the hole, like as in off the inside of the rim of it, and ricochets downward inside this thing's body. And you guys watch as this beam, like you hear boom, 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 as like this beam ricochets multiple times across this thing's insides, atomizing them in the process. And all of a sudden, like these dark clouds of like soot begin coming out of its eye holes and all these different pores, and it goes still, mobile no more.
Nice.
Combat appears to be over as this thing just
So I guess Bithynia will go up and ask how y'all are doing. What is going on? Are you guys done? Are you guys good? This is the situation.
Yeah, who here needs more healing?
As I calm down slowly, you watch the hair recede back into my scalp in a really off-putting way. I sort of look around, look around, and say, "Yeah, I'm good actually. Yeah, it's actually a fucking fun fight if you don't include the poison. Yeah, I'm good."
You're just a little kitty, so soft and weak and just stupid, and I hate the water.
I think I will cast a second cure Alia. Hopefully bring her up to full.
Okay, you cast Cure Wounds on Amalia, and
That's 10 points. No, not.
Amalia, you heal by 10 points. Okay, so you guys are gathered up together.
Turn back. Children, murderer, potential.
Do we want to? I mean, we're not too. I'm fine. Do we want to continue forward?
Oh yeah, we want to continue forward. What? Just one rusty golem is going to stand in the way of Tempest? I think not. Come on, let's fucking go.
You gallivanting off again, Bacchios?
I'm not gallivanting off. I'm just, you know, making motions to keep going.
Okay, just clarifying. You can absolutely travel forward irrespective of your body if you like. I just double checking if that's what you want to do.
If we all got a bit caught off guard when that kind of moved down, I think, so we'll kind of maybe we'll just keep closer. I mean, or at least keep within eyesight of.
The water's
behind
still
and in front.
murky as shit, by the way, just for a point of reference.
So even if we don't have to see everyone, so long as we can see a member of the party, then we have something of a chain. But I guess we just carry on. If where that golem was, if it looked like there's an entrance and it was obscuring, or
I'm down. Let's keep going. Yeah, I mean, hold on to me if you like, but I will forge a path forward for us. No fear.
Okay, so I'll assume that we have a marching order of approximately this. So, Bacchios, with the point where you are at the moment, you kind of just see nebulous murk all around you. You're unclear as to which direction could lead to what at this point in time. So I'll ask you, where would you like to go?
I get the sense that there's lots of I'm just going to keep going straight up until I get hit a wall.
Okay, I'll during exploratory mood, I will. You guys follow Bacchios? And as you travel, you hit a cave wall. Well, you don't hit it. You do see it before you hit it, because it's not that murky. But you touch up against the cave wall, and you do see it sort of slope slightly forward.
Oh yeah, so sort of keeping the wall to my left side, I sort of swim forward.
Okay.
Keep always hugging the wall.
Always hugging the wall. And as you guys, sorry, 1 second. As you guys also, one by one, travel upwards with Bacchios, making sure to continue to hug the wall. Bacchios, with your perception, you see a glint down below.
Ooh. What kind of glint? Is it like as if a reflection, or is it like a glow that's the source of the light?
Appears to be a reflection. I presume Helida's light cantrip is still up on you, so
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm still glowing like an absolute angel. Sweet. I continue going forward. I don't investigate. I continue hugging the wall.
Okay. Continuing to hug the wall, you swim all the way around, and you encounter basically, a ceiling to this cavern. And as you guys follow him as well, not a ceiling, but basically the end of this cavern. It seems to come to a dead end as you come across the rock, and you see more and more little metallic glints on the ground.
You
Can I
guys want
investigate it?
Yeah, you can investigate it, Helira. You swim down. It's a little difficult to see without any light. You could, so even with your dark vision, it's hard to make out the detail, but you can swim quite close if you wanted to. Cool.
Yeah.
You swim close and you reach out and pick one up of these metallic glints, and it is, this one you picked up is a silver drachmy. You pick up another one, it's a gold drachmy. Copper, gold, silver, and you look about it, it's just there's coins scattered, spread out across the floor of this cavern.
Okay, I will just look up, see probably nothing, and just go, it's gold and silver and all the things.
Zanthia,
Yeah.
can you create water by any chance?
Let me check my brain.
I was just wondering
Technically
whether or
speaking,
not.
all of you can create water.
Yeah, I can create food and water, and I can also create walls of water.
The food is the. I was wondering if there was some way that would be able to make fresh water, therefore push the murkiness away, so we could see better. But
I could.
I'm only kind of half thinking this in my head.
I could try creating a wall of water to push forward.
I don't know. It's just a thought. I know that uses one of your ranks of power, I'm guessing, doesn't it? That's not.
You want to try?
What do you guys think? Do you think that will work? I'm only half thinking it.
Honestly, that sounds like the most amazing idea ever.
Okay, that's one for the. Just to balance out Bacchios's knowledgeable point, I'm just going to ask another. Bithynia, do you think it's a good idea?
Do I think it's a good idea? You know
Roland
what?
or... Oh,
Let's go.
sorry. I thought you were asking the DM. Go ahead, good.
Yeah, I'm gonna create a wall of water on the house. If that helps in any way.
I feel like I should call for a break so I have 15 minutes to try and figure out what this does.
15-minute break.
Do
Doing research.
Shall we... Would you guys like a break?
I would.
Yeah,
Okay.
sounds good.
Cool, we'll...
We will have a break. The DM does research.
Yeah, break while the DM does research. I will have a think as to how this
Snack.
manifests. I will have a snack. And we'll reconvene at 9:30.
Hey.
Cool, see you guys in a sec, transitioning to be right back mode. we'll just sit tight for a minute or so longer. We are visible. How are you guys liking the little slideshow thing I put together, by the way? Instead of the...
It's cool.
It's so cool, dude. I love it.
Thank you. I literally had to find, like, SVGs of a, Canthros cup for the health and a, I think it's a Thraxian shield, the one that has, the two little indents, but I can't remember exactly, but I'll double check that. And the font is literally weirdly, the font is called Dalek, D-A-L-E-K, and I have no idea why.
Because it exterminates.
I'm gonna just in general going forward, I'm gonna try not to be going too late in general. I'm always conscious that people have things.
We lost Rebecca, right?
Did we lose Rebecca?
Like permit? Is that for the night or?
I don't think for the night. I didn't.
Might not be back from her break yet.
Yeah. That's fine. I just
So heads up, by the way, next Sunday. Unsure if I'm going to be around because we're locating the production crew on Sunday. So I will be in the process of driving up to Manchester, and I might be set up, but I also don't know whether or not we'll just be settling in or chilling or trying to enjoy a night before it all kicks off in some kind of mad carnage.
No problem.
I also have no idea how good the internet's going to be while I am in Manchester, and I am there until the 4th of June.
I mean,
4th of June, bloody hell.
I know leveling up was a sham, but I would like to think Manchester has at least good internet.
It depends on where the production crew end up. Admittedly, we're the ones that are choosing where we go, but we also have a max budget, so we have to choose. So yeah, we'll work it out. But I don't know what the situation. And also, I'll be gaming if it does work. But gaming on this 10-year-old laptop, so my picture quality will degenerate significantly. I might just end up using my phone instead. So there'll be a few things that will go a bit floofy.
If you're on the market for a new laptop, I can get you a good discount.
Get the bins. I get like 30 quid a week laptop usage as part of my part of my rate. I was like, well, if I just put all that together, I could buy something. But now I'll see if this one it works for what I needed to do. But we'll see. Anyway, just as a heads up, I might not be around on Sunday, but that was all.
Okay. Cool. Might get the ball rolling with just like initial stuff. Just whilst we
initiative.
No, not initiative, but just we'll say that we're back for the moment, but we'll yeah. So as you guys we return to the space, you guys Hilira, yeah, you've been looking around and there are easily thousands of copper, silver and gold coins just littering this floor, spread out across the entirety of this cavern floor.
Okay, I will grab 2 of them, and then I will swim back up to the rest.
You swim back up to everybody else, and she's holding a copper and a silver drachmi in her hands.
Found money. So I don't know if we're supposed to take it. It's giving me some bad vibes, but we can if we want to.
Well, something that wants new children. Why would it want money as well? I get if it was it was just hoarding cash and I don't know.
When you were down there, right, rummaging through the coinage, were there any bodies or bags or chests?
Or like, it should be wrecked.
Yeah, like, is there any evidence or tool of there being like?
We just can't
I'll
see
clarify
it.
just
We'd
in
have to
case
kind of
I-
cope through everything.
Just in case I misspoke, I'll clarify. The overall actual depth of this cavern isn't different to the cavern you were in previously. It, actually, let me double check my notes. What did I sorry, 1 second. So it's about 30 feet from top to bottom in this cavern here.
Yeah.
So you guys can swim down a little bit and you can start to see the glints as well. You in particular, Barkios, as you've still got the light cantrip on.
Should we just grab something while we're here? Or
We could do it when we go back.
Come back.
When we're done.
How long can we breathe underwater? Just curious. I don't want to drown. That'd really suck.
24 hours.
24 hours?
Oh, okay. Well, we got plenty of time. Yeah, maybe on the way back. You know, cheeky bit of a reward, pocket money.
Scotty, if you swim down slightly, you can just see the expanse of coins littering this cavern floor. Make an intelligence check.
I'm gonna kind of, as I do, I'm gonna swim myself a little deeper in as well. Intelligence check. I'm great at those. It's double digits, 11.
You spot a few rusted chests littering the floor as well. The coins are very just spread out, littering the floor. You gathering them all will easily take hours.
Yeah. In terms of the way that they are spread.
As a
Is
quick
it-
note, sorry, I forgot to mention. I'll say that unfortunately, you cast Wall of Water, and you do produce an effect. It kits up a lot of coins, but the jet of water quickly takes on the murkiness of the expanse around you guys, and so you're just kicking up a lot of muck. There's no effect on the clarity. Sorry, Scotty, continue, Scotty.
Thanks for trying. Thought it was worth an attempt. So yeah, it's looking at how the coins have fallen. I kind of like go a bit lower down, look around. Is it akin to? Well, actually, this is like we have a ceiling in this cavern. So if we swam to the top, we have a roof. Or would I be able to swim straight up and be in the open water?
No, there's a ceiling to this cavern.
Okay, kind of answered my own question. I was wondering whether or not it was kind of like scattered as if something had been destroyed and threw the coins around or not. But there's a very deliberate. There's something deliberate in the fact that the coins have been placed here, because how else would they get there? So I think something, correct my own thought, and then okay, well, of course these are here with some intention in mind. And yeah, I will. I will have a look and see if I can see, because we can't see any creature here yet. Oh! I'm going to... I'll try and see if I can sneak on ahead. I have no idea how well this is going to work, but I'm going to try it. And I go into gaseous form.
Yes, you can.
Or blood.
You are a red cloud in the murk, but you are intact and you're not.
Okay.
You don't dissolve, basically.
Sweet. And I would like to try and sneak ahead in my... Well, I can't move very fast in this form. I'm going to try and move ahead and like keep fairly low to the ground.
I will say in this form you don't have... you're not slowed by the water.
Oh, cool. That's cool. Then, so just the normal... Well, I mean, the normal movement is a flight, like, it's 10 feet of what you call
yes,
flight.
but you're not confined to 5 feet as a result. It's the...
Cool. Perfect. All right, that's great. Yeah, so I'll continue. I'll move through, and I'm going to kind of keep low down, and I'm just going to kind of allow myself to kind of roll over the surface of the of the ground, and I'm just going to move in to see if I can see something while hopefully not drawing attention to myself.
So which way are you moving? Downwards?
Further in. I was going to go up and to the right.
So you come up and to the right, and you just come up to more dead end of cabin. You roll over another rusty chest, and different just coinages that sort of clink and scatter throughout as you wash over this section of the cabin.
To the left, then. Back to the group and a bit higher up. So
more dead end. This is a sort of dead end cabin, which Barkios had alluded to earlier as he came up to the
so it's nothing.
You do a little sweep of the area. This is a confined pocket of this cabin.
Okay. I am going to. While I'm in the water, do I have? Can I form any shape or body shape?
Make a dexterity check.
Okay, so that's a 3. So I'm going to tell you what I think I've done. So I think I've gone forward and I've gone like full on SWAT style, and I'm going ahead. You all wait here. I will go ahead. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
I will say that because you rely on surface tension in order to make say shapes in the first place, literally nothing happens. You think you've done all that, and you have just stopped for like about a minute.
Brilliant. And then I move on.
I think Scotty's broken.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Scotty.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will move Zanthia down and move Helira down. Anybody else follow Scotty?
Yeah, sure. I see everyone else going. I follow.
Okay, you guys follow Bloodborne Scotty as he's low to the ground. Whoopsie daisy. And you continue to. Yeah, you guys can easily follow because Scotty's slow as shit in this form. So
I feel like this is kind of like the Monsters University, and it's like that sneaking through the library moment with Sully.
Yeah. You swim up. You do see a fork in this cavern as you're sort of like swimming up ahead.
All right, I will take the northmost fork.
Okay, and you guys all filter in behind Scotty. One at a time. Sorry, there was a recent patch on Foundry, and now whenever I click on a token, I'm limited by their vision as well, so I can't, like, if I can't see a token, I can't click on it. So, in a swimming order, you guys continue, and Scotty, as you swim into this area, you guys will see it as well. There's a shimmer at the top that you realize is a surface. There is a pocket of air here, and as you swim into the space, you see a single figure, a rope tethering his ankles. It seems to be a human male. His head just above the water, and he's kind of just floating.
Is it a body or is he alive?
Do you guys pile into this space?
I think they just following Scotty. So, Scotty, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna float up to the pocket of air and kind of get a proper peer at the face, see if it's anyone that I recognise, see if there's any.
You get a look at the face. You don't recognize it. It's a middle-aged human male, bald head, slight goatee. You see closed eyes, a sort of haggard, pale face that is, eyes closed.
I keep looking and see if I can see signs of life or movement.
You do feel a faint breath hit your
Can I say that figure has like a very long grey robe?
You do what?
Does this figure have like a long gray robe?
You have a look at it. No, it seems to be an ordinary chitin.
Can I touch it?
Yeah. You reach out and plant a hand on it, and all of a sudden this figure shakes and just like accidentally dips his head under the water, sees you all and just help, help. You rise up your head to meet him.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay, calm down, deep breaths. Good, deep breaths. Okay, keep going. You're doing great. Okay. We're calm. Everything's okay. Now tell me what's going on. Oh, deep breaths. Good job.
Bacchios, Hilira, and Amalia. What is everybody's passive perception?
15.
15.
Okay.
No.
13.
15 irrelevant.
Yeah.
11?
Never mind. Second.
Okay.
Bacchios.
Yo.
Does a... never mind. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, sorry, because it's an advantage. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Amalia. Keep in mind your AC, I believe is 16 right now. $13 doesn't hit. Hilira
Okay.
does a... Fuck. 15 hit.
No.
Okay, so the two of you are protected by armor. And you don't... Unfortunately, it doesn't find purchase, but you feel something knock into you, and you both feel a scraping sound. Bacchios, you unfortunately feel a sharp, piercing pain latch onto your shoulder. You take... 9 points of piercing damage, plus 7 points of necrotic damage.
Oof.
You turn and you see a humanoid figure who has latched onto your clavicle with its mouth.
What?
2 perfect fangs descending from its upper jaw, plunging into the neck muscle.
Okay.
Fire.
Hilira and Amalia, you both turn and see a similar looking fanged figure behind the two of you, who has unfortunately not been able to find purchase amongst your armor, but they all get a claw attack as part of their multi-attack. This is unfortunately a surprise round. They all rolled really high on their stealth checks.
Cool.
So they're gonna make claw attacks against the three of you. Bacchios does a 24 hit.
Oh, yeah.
You take... Oh, right. Sorry. I need another d4. Oh, 7 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Amalia does that's a natural 1. Hilira does a 18 hit.
Depends. Did I move 30 feet this round? Would I have?
I'm gonna say you spent about 6 seconds. You spent some time talking to the person, at which point you were motionless, so no, sorry.
Okay, then it would hit.
Okay, you take 7 points. Oh, sorry, that's for modifier 10 points of slashing damage. Surprise round is over. You guys turn to see these 3-fanged creatures. I need every. Oh wait, so actually, as part of the surprise round, it's their turn, so they get movement. You guys watch as they, each one slinks back into the shadows of the murky water.
No, we can't react, can we? Because it's surprise.
On a surprise round, no, sorry.
Like,
Snaky.
Cool.
Okay, now I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh no, I don't trust my dice.
Oh my god, I just rolled because I'm a barbarian. I roll with advantage. I rolled an 18 and a 20.
What are we rolling?
Initiative.
Initiative.
Welcome,
Can I still
welcome,
use that,
Rebecca.
gift of Hilera?
I think so.
You can, yes, you can absolutely use your motive velocity on this.
Well, yeah.
Initiative really hates me. This is the first time I roll a 21, and it's with disadvantage, and then the next roll is a 12. This is some BS.
Okay. So, for any DMs out there who need tips on challenging encounters, I'll say this. You can't have running water underwater.
No.
Of course it would.
Isn't all the water running at this point?
Technically not. It has to be, running water is like descending from A to B. These guys are in a constant envelop. Cool, so... Alrighty, 25 to 20.
23.
23 for Buckios. 20 for Hilira. 20 to 15. 15 to 10.
10.
With your motive velocity 10. Wow.
Oh.
I rolled a 6.
Okay. 10. 12 for Amalia. 10 to 5.
I got a 6.
6.
Rolling a
an
natural
8.
1.
An 8. Okay.
Bithynia, what's up with you?
I'm rolling up, okay? I nearly died not too long ago, so I'm trying to take it easy.
That's, yeah, no.
Fair enough.
No knock.
This is a sabbatical.
Alright, top of the initiative order. Bacchios.
Okay, so there's nothing in my immediate vision. These guys have all slinked off into the background, apart from this guy that seems to be in chains, right? He's not aggressive.
He's flailing about in what looks like panic to you.
Fair enough. In that case, then, in anticipation, well, then, first instinct will be to rage again because I'm extremely pissed off.
Okay.
Is this thing still attached to my clavicle, or is this?
No, it's linked off.
It's linked. It's slicked off.
Went onto giant bird.
All right, cool. In that case, then, I'm going to hold an action with my great axe this time. I'm going to put my cobalt scythe away, take out my great axe. As part of my rage, I'm going to take on the form of a dragon, so that's an extra 20 bonus hit points, temporary hit points. And my Wild Burst magic will do an 8 this time. Okay, what is that? A bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice within that you can see within 30 feet. Okay. Must make a saving throw or take damage. Until your rage ends, you can use this. Radiant damage, that's going to help against necrotic. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again as a bonus action. So I choose to hold that. So I choose to hold an action of swinging my axe if anything gets close, and I will not choose to shoot a bolt of light, and that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Next up, it is... Oh wait, no, combat not started. Scotty.
Is it?
No. Scotty.
Yes?
You watch as emerging from the murk behind you, this creature lunges out and is going to try and make a bite attack against you.
I'm going to put the battle cam on Twitch, by the way.
Yes, that is an excellent call, thank you.
I am still a puddle of blood. Irrelevant.
They come at you with the
So
straw.
it's an automatic critical. Yeah, pretty much. Because the thing basically, oh my god,
the target, so just tell me, whatever the damage is, just let me know what type of damage it gives me, because I've got resistance to non-magical damage at the moment.
Okay. Oh god, I don't know how to rule this, because I'm in a bit of a pickle. Because you're literally made out of blood, right?
It's like a gaseous. It's like trying to hit something in gaseous form. You can still get. You can still hit or you can still harm. But
yes,
you do less
but
harm.
so gaseous form would be one thing. This is like if you were in ice cream form or something like that. Like, no. Okay, I'm gonna. I'm going to say that you are not. So I won't roll any additional damage, but you are not resistant to it, because it is because you're made out of blood, and this thing's just gonna try. Oh, nah, maybe I'm giving it too much credit. It doesn't know what you are. It just sees a red cloud, so it's not gonna attack you. Actually, it's gonna go for Heliod again. It's going to make another bite attack against you. Oof, that is a 14. Does that miss?
Misses.
Okay, making a claw attack as well. That is a 17. Cool, you take 5 points of slashing damage.
It didn't hit.
Oh, 17 didn't hit? Okay, never
No,
mind then.
18.
Unfortunately, this thing like sort of snakes out, and you're still too fast for it, so you're able to bob and weave twice.
I will use my Pack Leader's Vow
Okay.
and cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
I will expend 4 of my remaining charges.
Okay. Go ahead and so what is that? A dex save?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, a second. Sorry, 1 second. That is appropriate. So dex save, straight roll. I don't think that succeeds. 14? Oh, 17?
17 does. It's DC 15.
Okay, so it does succeed. It is proficient in dex saves. So it only takes half damage.
Okay, you're gonna have to tell me how it works, because how much damage do I need to roll?
So Hellish
Hellish
Rebuke
Rebuke
is a
confuses the
second
shit
level
out of me.
spell.
Yeah.
And I believe Pack Leader's Vow, how many charges does it say to expend? You have to expend to cast it?
1.
So it's
I
one
need
charge.
to yeah.
One charge to cast it, and then for each additional charge, it increases it by 1 level to cast it.
Yeah, so I'm doing 4.
Yeah. So that would be... That's a 5th level Hellish... No, sorry. Hellish Rebuke is a 2nd level spell innately, so that would be a 6th level Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah. So that's 60-10?
I believe so. Let me double check Hellish Rebuke.
Cool.
Pardon the Hellish Rebuke.
Sucks to be that guy.
It is still fire damage. Second collections, my homebrew creations. Just double checking. I'm not talking twaddle. For one charge you cast. For what I take it back. For one charge you cast the 3rd level version. You can increase the spell slot by 1 for each additional charge you expend. So this is
So
a
that's
7th level
8.
Hellish Rebuke.
So that's 8. 10.
No. So it's one charge equal. You have 4 charges left, right?
Yeah.
So 1 charge equals 3rd level. 3 additional charges is 4th, 5th, 6th. I take it back. I can't do math. So 2d10 for Hellish Rebuke is a so 2d10 for shit. 1d10 so that's 4d10, which is the 3rd level, plus an additional 3d10. So
7d10.
7d10, yes.
Okay.
We got there in the end.
Okay, I'm rolling. It's gonna take a while, my computer is old.
Now, while you're rolling that, I need to double check one thing regarding resistance to fire damage. I remember ruling this earlier. That's what it is ruled. So it
20.
20 total?
Yeah, I already halved it because they saved. So
Okay.
it was 40, so it is 20.
It gets halved again to 10 because you are underwater. Because he is underwater, and fire damage is halved underwater.
Okie dokie.
So you release a massive jet of green flames from your body, creating a cloud of steam that quickly dissipates, but the sheer force of the flames is enough to create how much damage you did. It's the reason you didn't need damage at all, but unfortunately this thing is able to move out of the way, and the flames struggle to pierce through just the act of being underwater, and it gets burnt on its arm. But that is so you do 10 points of fire damage. All right. Anything else in your turn? Oh wait, that's its turn. Sorry. So that's the end of its turn. So it is your turn, Heliera.
My turn?
Okay, I'm thinking...
Heliera, sorry, Bithynia.
Can I see any of the other creatures?
You cannot.
Okay. I'm just looking as well, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna try it just in case it works. I'm gonna take out my diamond, and I'm going to cast Insight Greed.
Okay.
So every creature I choose within 30 feet has to make a wisdom save, I would say. Wisdom save, or have to go towards me.
Every creature within how long?
30 feet.
Okay, let me just draw a quick measuring. I feel like I need to ask everybody to look away from their screen right now so that they don't know which direction.
I'm not looking.
I'm not cheating.
Okay, you can hit all of them actually.
Okay, cool. Wisdom saving throws.
Okay, for the first one, that's a 19 for the first one. which I'll say is the
Yeah,
one next.
that saves.
For the one next to you, that's a natural 1. For the last one, that is a natural 4.
Okay, no, so those are charmed by me.
Okay.
Have to come towards my beautiful diamond.
Okay, good to know. I just need. Sorry, just sending someone something. Cool. So, is it like use a reaction, or is it just on their turn? That's what they have to do.
I will look it up. I think on their turn they have to move towards me because they want to get that diamond. They're
Okay,
also
cool.
very nice to me.
I just double checking it how it worked. If it was like dissonant whispers versus dominate person or something to that effect.
It says, while charmed this way, a creature can do nothing but use its movement
Got
to
it.
approach you
So
in
it doesn't
a
have.
safe manner.
Yeah, no, I figured as much. Just double check it didn't have to use its reaction or anything like that. Cool, you're good. Anything else?
I will point at the guy that's not charmed, and I'll go.
You can't
"Only
see the
hit
guy
him,
that's
please."
not charmed.
Oh,
So
he's away.
the one
Okay.
next to you is charmed.
Okay, then I will say, just don't hit the charmed ones. It's my turn.
Okay. Next up, the one that isn't charmed is going to. Yeah, it's gonna make a break. You're the closest. It's gonna make a break for you, Amalia, and it's gonna try to make a bite attack against you. That is a 22 to hit. That is a nice high roll. So, you do take. Pull up that stat block again. 7 points of piercing damage plus. 7 points of necrotic damage. I forgot. Bakios, how much necrotic damage did you take before?
Like 7 points?
Your maximum hit points is lowered by that amount. Amalia, the 7 necrotic you just took, your maximum hit points is lowered by that amount as well.
Yep, alright.
Oh, how much air is left? They've got underwater breathing, Admiral, so, sorry, I just clocked that. So, infinite. And,
Until dispelled.
Jeez, you cast Dispel Magic on someone with underwater breathing one time, and you pay for it the rest of your life.
All their life.
Okay, so... Yeah, and now it's going to do a claw attack against you, Amalia, as well. Does a... Oh, no, that doesn't hit. Never mind. And it's going to try to get away, slinking back 5 feet. You do get an attack of opportunity. Bakios, so do you, because you have a... Wait, no, you do not. Never mind. Just Amalia.
Oh, I can slashy slash?
You can slashy slash to use your reaction as an attack of opportunity, should you so wish.
I wish to do that, yes.
Cool, please make an attack roll with disadvantage.
Please work. Please work. We are best friends. You should work.
Would I also get an attack of opportunity? I have a 10.
Yes, you do. Sorry, I forgot about your trident. Yes, you do.
19?
19 does hit.
Yes. Zoom. 11 does not hit.
11 does not hit, unfortunately. You can visibly tell that these guys aren't as hard to hit as a solid iron construct, but nonetheless, they're a little harder to hit than an 11.
Yeah.
15.
15 damage.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So you whoosh, lacerate. Oh, I forgot to. I forgot to mention. Sorry. At the one who. Shit. 1 second. Sorry. Okay, no effect on the one who. Yeah. So the one who attacked you. Amalia, no effect because it was already at full HP. Yeah, never mind. None of them have had a chance to trig for the regenerate to matter yet. Amalia, your turn. Oh, you do hit it, so it's Sentinel, so it can't get away from you, so it is here now. But it is your turn.
Sentinel for the win.
Okay, So is it still in front of me, basically?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna produce an echo.
I'm gonna go with How far am I from this?
Sorry if did I say Bithynia? I'm really sorry. If I said Bithynia, I meant to say Amalia. I'm really sorry.
I just didn't hear anything. Sorry. It's hard for me when I don't see like the list on the whatchamacallit, so it's okay.
Sorry, I'll try to enunciate more. That's my bad. Amalia, you were saying?
Produce an echo on the other side.
Okay.
And then And then we're both gonna hit it with
Okay.
Unleashed Honey.
With Unleashed Incarnation? Okay, make 3 attack rolls with disadvantage.
First is 12. Guessing that doesn't hit.
12 does not hit, I'm sorry.
Okay, second one is 16.
16 does hit?
Oh.
Okay, oh no.
Damage is 9 on that one.
You slash this thing up the collar. Bears its fangs at you.
Okay, and then the last hit is a
13 misses,
which I'm guessing
unfortunately.
Oh, oh, shit, so far.
Cool, so mark off one use of your Unleash Incarnation. Anything else on your turn?
I'm just gonna keep my echo behind her and I'm gonna be kind of.
Okay. Bithynia, you watch as the manacles around the shaking captive slink away. He dips under the water, looking straight at you, opens a mouth revealing his own set of fangs, and is gonna go for a bite attack against you. You realize that the prisoner is not actually a prisoner.
Okay, So they're coming towards me.
Attack roll does a... So he's right next to you. He turns and is going to do a bite attack against you, try to catch you by surprise, having feigned being a prisoner. Does a 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, you take 8 points of piercing damage, plus 3 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum HP is lowered by 3. It will follow up with a claw attack against you. That is a natural 3. Never mind. These things can't hit for shit. Unfortunately, you're ready for it this time, and you just swat its arm away, just enough that you avoid its claws raking across your flesh. It will now... It'll try to get away. It's gonna swim down 5 feet. And then it'll try to clear the rest of the distance away. Malia, you've used your reaction, and so have you, Zanthia. Bakios, you do get an attack of opportunity if you want to. 5.
Oh, hell
10,
yeah, I'm swinging at this
15,
bitch.
20, 25.
Yep, I'm swinging. Okay, that's a 25 to hit.
It definitely hits.
Hell yeah, my grey axe never lets me down. Right, let's... that is a... that's 10 plus that. That's 16 points of slashing damage.
Good to know.
And can I use my opportunity attack as well?
Yes you can. 16 Bakios damage?
16 damage, yes.
Yep. Yeah, you do manage to catch it. And you basically just open its back from hip bone to collarbone.
Nice.
And this slinks off into the cavernous below. Bithynia, you want to make you use your attack of opportunity?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Which weapon would you like to use?
I'm just gonna see if I can wield my Staff of Mirage.
Okay, go ahead and make a attack roll using your strength.
Oh. I don't do the hit DC on it?
Sorry, could you clarify?
So on my character sheet, it shows the attack and it gives me the hit/DC option.
So, have a look. So on actions.
That's it. It's your proficiency bonus.
Yeah. Okay. So your hit/DC is +4, which is so it's your strength plus your proficiency bonus for a total of +4. Yeah. So that's what it is. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So D20 plus 4.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. I rolled a 17 to hit.
Total. That does hit.
Okay. And then I see a 1d6 and then a 1d8. Do I roll both of those?
1d8 would be if you were using Green Flame Blade to make the attack. It still counts as casting a spell, so you couldn't do that as a reaction unless you had Warcaster. So the additional d8 does not apply, but the d6 does, +1 for your strength modifier.
Okay. I was just clarifying because the one says fire.
Yes, so it's showing you what it would look like if you cast Green Flame Blade. Green Flame Blade does do an additional d8 as part of the attack, which you could absolutely do if you were making an attack as an action, because it is still casting a spell, and unless I'm mistaken, you do not have the Warcaster feat. You can't do it as just because it's an attack of opportunity.
Right. Yeah. It has to be an attack because it's just with the staff and not including that. I've also never used that spell yet, but there's still time. I did 1 damage. Just poke it in the eye.
You rolled a 1 on the d6?
Yep.
It's still +1 because it's your strength modifier, so 2 damage. It doesn't seem to be counting it, and I don't know why.
I think because the strength modifier is 0.
That can't be right.
My strength modifier is 0.
I was looking at your dex modifier. I am a dum-dum. So yeah, Bakios opens this thing's back, and you see an opportunity as it clutches its back. You just full on like a pool cue, pop it in the eye.
Yeah. I just...
And
go full Three Stooges on him. Get him.
I'll say he takes an additional 3 points of psychic damage for the humiliation.
Like teamwork. All right, let's go.
Zanthia, it is your turn.
I would like to attack the one that initially attacked Amalia.
Yeah, he's still there. You can absolutely do so.
Cool. So I'm gonna move just a little bit, and then I'm gonna just take my trident and try to hit him. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Cool beans.
Be sure to subtract 1 from the weapon damage.
Yeah, that would be 6 points of damage for my first hit.
Okie dokie.
And another 17 to hit, so...
17 definitely hits.
And another 6 points of damage.
Okie dokie. You managed to do 2 very decent lacerations, just whoosh, whoosh, with precise swings and strikes.
Cool.
Okay. Anything else in your turn?
Nope. I think that's gonna be it.
Okay, Bithynia, it is your turn. So you've been bitten by one that slinked off into the shadows. You watch as Hilira has held up a diamond that seems to be enthralling the one in front of her, and you hear other sounds of enthralling from elsewhere. And you hear Hilira shout, "Don't hurt the charmed ones." What are you doing?
Is there any way for me to tell if the one that's enthralled with the diamond is charmed?
It is basically Puss in Boots expression looking at the diamond.
So is there any way for me to tell which one isn't charmed?
The one that is attacking Amalia is snarling and looks pissed as shit. Is not paying attention to the diamond at all.
Sucks to be them. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast them.
Go for it. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
My first is a 22.
Definitely
To
hits.
hit. And my second is a 14.
14 just misses.
Okay. So the damage on that one is 13 damage. The one that's attacking Amalia. Get off of my cat.
Okay. I love that. Solid hit. This thing is no longer doing okay. It's still in the fight, but it is officially bloodied and...
Yeah. And I'm just like shooting it up and over, yelling for Kobe while it's all going down.
Oh yeah. You, in true to form, you actually arc the Eldritch Blast around Zanthia in perfect fell swoop, and it hits this thing square in the face. Anything else in your turn, Bithynia? Next up,
That's good.
it is the one that attacked Amalia. Wait a minute. It was that one that did that, and weird. Guys, after Bakios, was it the one that attacked Amalia that went?
That one attacked me because it was going for Scotty, but puddle of blood.
So the one that's near
me.
Amalia is the one that attacked. Okay, I think I got the initiative order of 2 of the vampires mixed up. So I'm going to switch their initiatives for this round, but then go back to normal for this one. The charmed vampire is going to use his turn to just get as close. Is it going to try to get at the does it get to try to be violent when trying to get at the diamond, or is it just...
No, it's very tame. Wait.
So. Okay, yeah, no, it actually straight up says use its movement to get to you in a safe manner. Yep, in that case, it's just gonna walk up to you, and it's gonna, like a cat with a tassel on an old-fashioned carpet, it's just gonna try to swat out to get the diamond. That's its turn. Skatinos.
Okie dokie. So my initial impression of these things was that they were snake-like, but kind of now seeing their mannerisms, I'd say it's not snake-like. So I am going to
Let you roll a history check if you want.
Sure, let's do that. Alright, okay, 16.
Yeah. You have heard of creatures like this. They're fairly, out of character, they're fairly mysterious as a creature. Not much is known about them. They are not the stuff of legends per se, just ruminations and whispers of certain humanoid creatures that became predators of the night. Once people, but rose from their graves with a thirst for blood. Those who would call themselves scholars, bestowed upon them the name vampiros, or colloquially vampire. And you can surmise based off the fangs and the sort of way they manifest during the night. These are they. With a 16, you don't glean anything more than that, but I will say you've never heard of them being underwater in this way.
Cool. So, in gaseous form, I go, ah, fish vampire! But no one hears that because I'm in gaseous form. And then I'm going to move. So, I can occupy people's space to go 5.
Are you still in the blood form?
Yep.
Because you just reached the end of your movement.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it would be the end of it anyway. Just so I can try and ascertain how many creatures are around. So the one that Amali is against seems hostile.
Yep.
Okie dokie. And then I am going to... Actually, Amali's taken damage. But I don't know that... actually, I don't know what I'm going to do. So I will... Stop floundering. I will... break out of the gaseous form and instead attempt to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter
Okay.
at the creature that is surrounded by
Question.
Amaya and me.
Does Tasha's Hideous Laughter have any specifications as to whether it affects undead creatures?
The only specification is that a creature with an intelligence score of less than 4 is not affected.
Proceed. I know some spells specify that it has no effect on undead, so I just double check.
I was tempted to use this against the Iron Golem at one point, but I have no idea how smart a golem is. Could you be a wisdom saving throw, please?
That is 19 total.
It succeeds. I think there is no other effect. Yep, that's the end of that. So, as a bonus action, I am going to inspire Bacchios with a kind of look and going, I've never heard of anyone who's successfully slain a fish vampire. You could be the first.
Oh, fuck yeah, I'm gonna rip it in half.
this vampire, which has been the picture of ferocity, you hear it go, meep.
What dice do I get with that? What's your inspiration?
No, it's not much. Just D6, mate.
D6. Hey, yeah, D6 is the D6.
Yeah, more
Cool.
of a kazoo than a warhorn, but
Yes, when it levels up, it'll become a vuvuzela.
if you ever actually get a Vuvuzela, it will immediately turn into a horn of blasting with an automatic failure.
I like it.
Okay, so take a d6. Anything else on your turns, Katinos?
Bonus action is done. That action's done. My movement's done. I think my free action, I'm just doing finger guns at Bacchios.
Copy
that's
that.
it.
Bacchios, it is your turn.
Fantastic. Right. So, upon sensing a lot of action happening slightly north of me, I'm gonna swim up here and look at this guy and go, "You're fucking mine now." And I'm gonna make an attack roll against it.
Make an attack roll with a disadvantage.
Is he flanked?
He's not flanked for me.
And even if he were, it would be a +2.
There you go. With disadvantage, 14. I got a 15 and a 14 plus 10, so 24.
Yeah.
Nice. Don't need the what's the inspiration this time? Yeah. Okay, that's 9 points of slashing damage.
Whoosh. Lacerated side. No problem.
Nice. And I'm gonna roll again for my second attack. Oh, hell yes. I'll roll a 17 and a 19, so 27.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
I'm rolling super well tonight. That's better. That's 17 points of slashing damage against this guy.
17. Perfect.
Roll 11 plus 6.
Yeah, shit, that's a... Yeah, this thing is not happy. You basically just... So you catch it in the elbow area and then flick your war scythe and basically make a laceration, like a deep cut from here to here across his wrist, which means you just get pouring blood. Before you spin down the war scythe and the curved side of it, you bring it down almost like an axe once more onto its clavicle, and it goes in a good 2 inches.
That's my turn.
Okay. Okay, so the one that, so this is, question, Helena, does it get to make a saving throw at the end of its turns?
Yeah, at the end, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for the last turn where it wasted its turn doing that thing. 12 total, so no, I'm guessing that's a failure. It spends this turn just harmlessly pawing at your, thing. Your turn, Helena.
Oh, okay. Wait, but one of the vampires had a turn, right? They get to make another save.
Oh, right, yes.
The end of their
the same
turn
one.
again.
That is a natural 1.
Okay, cool.
On the plus side, on this die, it's a cute little phoenix. Little fuck you, Phoenix. That's what it's gonna be called now. The fuck you, Phoenix.
Alright, so that next time you'll rise again.
Take a D4 inspiration for that.
I don't think I can see the one that everybody's fighting, right?
No, it's just if you can't see it on Foundry or
yeah. Can only see like a hand, like.
Yeah. I apologize, Mr. DM. Sorry, I forgot to take my bonus action. I want to shoot this thing with a radiant beam of energy from my chest.
No problem. Go ahead and do that. What I will say, Hilira, is you do see the general direction everybody's fighting at. You could attempt to make a ranged spell attack of some description if you wanted to in that general direction. The attack roll would be a disadvantage.
Okay.
So, Mr. DM, you need to make a Constitution saving throw. It will hit you. That's a 4 plus 9. So yeah, it would be a DC of 17.
No, 14.
Fantastic. Right, so you're going to take 1d6 radiant damage. 2 radiant damage.
And so you watch as the radiant damage blasts its skin, and it reacts in more. It doesn't do more damage than you expected it to, but it seems to react far more unfavorably to that radiant damage than anything else that's been done to it thus far. And
Sorry for interrupting your turn, Hello.
no, it's fine. Its regeneration is currently suspended.
Cool. Okay, so I will just point in that general direction and with one hand keep my gem up and think this is kind of spooky. Why am I doing this? And I will cast Guiding Bolts.
Okay,
at the
make
one I can't
an
see.
attack roll with disadvantage.
Ah, that's a natural one.
Roll a d20.
15.
Okay, you don't hit any of your comrades.
Okay. Wait. I'll just stand here and have my gem look pretty.
Unfortunately, boom! Like you can't quite like you squint and you think you may have hit it. You do see the guiding bolt light pass into the murky water, illuminating the vampire for a second, but you're like you think to yourself, 5 inches to the left would have done it.
Yeah. Cool.
So it was
Okay.
not like a goes wide type of miss. You were close. Anything else in your turn, Hira?
Nope.
Okay. This one will spend its turn bopping out at your gem. Wisdom saving throw at the end. That is a 2. Amalia.
Can I switch places with my echo, please?
Yes, you can. Oh shit. Just boom! Teleport.
Okay, and then my echo is gonna make 2 swims this way.
Very good.
And then I'm gonna unleash another incantation, and then we're both gonna slashy slash the people.
Okay, so make 2 attack rolls against the one that you're nearest, and make 1 attack roll from the echo.
So the first one for me is a 23.
23 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And then the damage on that is an 8.
And very good.
The second one for me is a 22.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage on that.
And then the damage is a 9.
This thing's looking real rough. It's like that radiant damage basically just you had been watching as its wounds were slowly closing up. As soon as that radiant damage hit it, like they all opened up once more and it is breathing heavily. The one for your echo?
17.
17 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage.
17 damage. You slice the echo slices the shit out of this thing's chest, this female one, just opening its arm. The muscle dangles out. It roars in pain, breaking the spell, I believe. But it got badly hurt by that. Anything else, Amalia?
And for now,
Okay.
I'm back, bitches.
Bithynia, you watch as the commoner-looking vampire emerges from the murk. He's gonna make a claw attack against you. 11.
So then she probably sees this claw coming out and swiping in front of her face, because it definitely does not hit.
Oh yeah, definitely. You, with deft expertise, you twiddle your staff and hit his funny bone, and it's like... Alright, there goes his plan to try and grapple you and drag you away from the others, so he's just gonna go for a bite. That is a natural 18 to hit. So 24.
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, 24 would hit.
You
For how
take
much damage?
4 points of slashing damage plus piercing, sorry, as it bites you, plus 7 points of necrotic, and your max health is lowered by 7. And
So 18 total?
18 total, your max health is lowered by 7, and he heals for 7.
Jen,
Yeah?
you see, because my echo is like,
Sorry, yes,
With
but...
the... Try to see if I have a reaction to that.
Okay, while you're having a look, what was that, Amalia?
because you see my echo is next to Bithynia.
Yes, you
Can
can
I
use Sentinel.
technically
Your echo counts as you.
Can I
You can absolutely use Sentinel if you want.
it wasn't the use was Shadow Matra.
Shadow Martyr.
Thank you.
The shadow jumps in to take the.
It's Shadow Matcha from now on. It just like a cup of green tea, like.
I can't pronounce words.
Yes, you can use Shadow Martyr. Does it just automatically negate the attack?
Yeah.
The attack is made against the shadow instead.
Okay, so the echo gets deleted. You can still use a reaction because it was technically attack against you, Bithynia, but you take no damage and your health isn't actually lowered, so you can take back So it was
It's a
4...
really, really, really cool ability.
So it was 4 plus 7, so you can add 11 hit points back and increase your maximum by 7 again. Did you find any reaction you would like to use?
I was going to use... I honestly can't hear half of the chat, like audio-wise, so I rolled 8 thinking it was my turn, so I'll just consider it a miss, because I don't know, I can't hear what's going on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll drop the call and come back.
Okay. Zanthia, it is your turn.
Okay, I will swim around Bithynia and try to attack that.
Oh, I did a stupid. Ah, shit. Okay, so, as I was trying to lower your volume again, because you now had a good thing, I accidentally called you personally. It's fixed now. We're
I noticed
good.
that.
Carry on. The buttons are right next to each other.
Whispers, we got whispers.
I just hope that there wasn't any peaking as a result of me forgetting to lower your volume now that you have a good microphone, but it should be fine. Sorry, continue.
Don't know. Okay.
Very fine.
So as I was saying, I'm swimming around Bithynia and I'm trying to now hit that dude over there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm assuming a 27 hit.
27 definitely does hit.
Cool. So that would be I can't do math. 9 points of damage.
Oh, 9 points of damage, cool. And you're rolling straight weapon damage?
Yeah.
Okay. 9 points.
And my second attack fails. I believe that would only be a 12 to hit.
12 does miss, I'm afraid.
Cool. Do I want to take a bonus action? Yeah, I think I'll use my bonus action to just,
Pole arm master. Very good.
Yeah.
You twirl your staff around and pop him in the back of the head.
Does a 15 hit?
15 just hits.
Cool.
Straight weapon damage again?
Yep.
Okay.
That would be 7 points of damage.
Okay. Pop, pop, pop. You deal a considerable amount of damage, actually. You're wearing him down.
And that's it for my turn.
Okay. Next up, it is Bithynia's turn. Do we have her back yet?
I'm here.
Welcome, welcome. It is your turn. You watched as Zanthia swam up to aid you and did a flurry of blows against the one that was attacking you, and you're up.
Okay, so I am going to use Eldritch Blast. It'd be kind of basic, but
Okay,
I guess is it with?
Sorry, go ahead. I cut you off. Sorry, you were gonna say something.
Is it close enough? Like, how far is it to me?
It's right in your face. It's within 5 feet of you, so it would be at disadvantage just because it's a ranged attack. You could move back even 5 feet. And
What's a range attack?
So, because it's a ranged attack, as in it's like shooting type thing, when something's like up in your face and you're trying to shoot at it with like a far away attack, it's a disadvantage because you have to sort of try and aim. Rules was written. So if you swim back even 5 feet, that would no longer be the case if you wanted to. Alternatively, you can try to attack it at point blank range, eating the disadvantage to see if you still hit, or you are welcome to utilize a different spell if you want to. There are some that might have that wouldn't necessarily require an attack roll, specifically with ranged attacks that require an attack roll.
Or you could attack the other one that's further away from you than 5 feet.
Also, yes.
I'm going to... I'll use my Green Flame Blade, because that's a cantrip that I can use just on that, and I don't have to roll the hit. I can just use it on it.
Correct. So
2 points of damage.
Did you make an attack roll with the staff?
No, the Green Flame Blade is... I don't think...
Green Flame Blade, as part of the attack, you brandish a weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon attacks normal effects, and you can cause green fire to leap from a target to a different creature. And at the level you're casting it, it also does a d8 additional fire damage. So you can... It'll do an additional 2 fire damage, as well as your staff's damage should you hit. So go ahead and make an attack roll with the staff. So it's a +4 to hit.
Okay. Sorry, the sheet doesn't give me the option to roll next to it, so I thought that it was just automatic, but it's fine. Nat 20.
Hey!
Okay, yeah.
And so with that,
yeah, go ahead.
I get to do the 1d8, and then I get to do 2d8s at
So
11, 20.
what did you roll?
2d8s?
Yeah, I'll say fresh roll of the d8. So you roll a d6 for the staff. Oh, so roll a d8 for the staff because you're wielding it in 2 hands, and double that number.
Okay.
And roll a.
So that's 12.
Okay, and roll a d8 for the fire and double that number.
2.
You rolled a 1 on the fire?
Uh-huh.
Okie dokie, so a total of 14 damage. So, Zanthia, you are a deft warrior with years of experience. You watch as, to your maybe unconsciously biased perception, the slender scholar Bithynia basically raises the staff. She basically full-on Babe Ruth, like throws it and then catches it by the tip of it, and just baseball bats this thing across the face. Crack, 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 crack. Like, you see the jaw come away for a second before reattach.
Impressive! I didn't know you could do that.
Me either. But the first for everything.
Yeah, it's not even like
Eldritch Blast out of every problem.
yeah, it's not even like Kung Fu Finesse. It's like straight up Eli Roth's character in Glorious Bastards.
About you.
Boom! Alright, so Bithynia, you took this guy's jaw out of his face for half a second before it came back in. That was your action. Anything else you'd like to do? If there is a spell that takes a bonus action, you can still cast it because the only spell you've cast this turn is a cantrip, should you so wish. You don't have to, it's just letting you know that that is an option.
And how are they looking? Because I do have Relentless Hex.
The one attacking Scotty looks on death's door. The one attacking you guys is hurt but alive. The one attacking Hilira is in flesh wound territory, and the other one attacking her is fine, like undamaged.
Okay, I don't have a bonus action that I want to. Well, I guess I could hex that one.
The one that's you just attacked?
Yeah.
Go for it.
I'll hex it.
Mark off the spell slot. Mark off the spell slot, and he is hexed.
Yeah.
Okay, next up it is this guy who... Yeah, no, he doesn't regenerate at the start of this turn because he took, radiant damage. He is gonna use his action to disengage and swim 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Amalia, you still get an attack of opportunity because you have Sentinel.
And if you hit, he goes to speed 0.
Wait, have you used your reaction since your last turn? No, you haven't. Continue.
No, hold on, wait. Do I get to hit it now?
Oh, wait. You intercepted the attack, didn't you? That was on the common.
Oh, yeah. That
so
was a reaction.
you don't get... So you've used your reaction this turn, I'm afraid, so nobody gets a hit. So that's its turn. Scotty, your turn.
Okay. I think I'm going to go... I'm going to swim after it. Go 5. I didn't realise there's quite a few here. Which direction did I see? Which direction it swam off it?
In the direction you just swam to now,
Okay.
in game. Down that tunnel that you're staring down.
Okay. Right. I've clocked there's a creature there, there's a creature there, there's a creature there. Okay. So that was 10 feet of movement, 20 feet of movement. Okay. I can see 4 creatures.
Yeah.
Fantastic. That's fine. That's all I need to know. So 4 creatures. Let me just go doing the maths right for this. Okay. I expend a 5th level spell slot. And I cast Blood Clench, and all 4 of them hold person with the Constitution saving throw.
Okay. We'll start with the injured one, or the most injured one, the one that just swam away. 12.
Fail.
The one attacking Hilira. That is a 21.
Succeed.
The fully health one, that's sort of in this little inlet where I'm circling right now, that is a natural 2. And the disguise with the fake prisoner attacking Bithynia, that is a total of 10.
That also failed.
So all but this one I'm circling right now fail, so they are all where's paralyzed? Paralyzed.
Perfect.
You watch as they all... And, like, the veins under their skin seem to darken and bulge, and almost begin to act... They almost resemble, like, iron wires that are clasping them in place. And you watch as a similar effect is happening on Scotty right now, but his veins instead are flexing like muscles as he holds his hand out, like almost like he's maneuvering puppet strings. Anything else in your turn, Scotty?
Yeah, I expend two sorcery points, and I vomit poison at the one that succeeded for a poison spray constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie. That is a natural 19.
19. Okay, succeeded.
Unfortunately, so you spit the poison and it kind of just like uselessly dissipates like a cloud in the water.
That was the cloud of poison that I swallowed from Amalia earlier. Just comes up like a bird.
On the plus side, your voice had been a little nasally like the past little bit. It's no longer. Alright, top of the initiative order, Bacchios.
Right. So I'm not letting these guys get away from me, so I'm going to swim to the right and see where this guy went and see that actually Helira is beset by two of these pricks.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do first is, seeing this guy first, I'm going to use as my bonus action hit him with my Radiant Beam, so please make a con saving throw, Mr. DM.
Natural 17, for a total of modified 20?
Yeah, Dave. So he, double check. Take half or until you rage and it doesn't happen.
Okay.
Yeah, he shrugs it off. But seeing that he doesn't move, because I'm actually going to realize, okay, he's actually paralyzed, and I'm going to go down to this guy and take 2 swings at him.
Okay. The one that's attacking. The one that's okay. Make an attack roll. This one, right? The one I'm circling.
Yeah, this way. Yeah.
Got it. Go ahead and make an attack.
Okay, that is a 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits.
Thank you. So that's one of them. Plus one of them. Oh yes. So I got a 12 plus. So that's at 9. So that is 21 points of slashing damage because I'm raging.
And you just bisect this fucker into a. Was it okay? Sorry, I made that more grandiose than it was. He's still alive, but you hurt him badly.
Oh, he's not dead. Okay.
Sorry.
Then I'm gonna swing at this guy again. That's a 19 to hit.
19 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice. Roll another d12. Oh, the opposite end of the spectrum. 1 plus 9, so 10 more points of slashing damage.
Okay, he's still alive. He's not looking great, but he is still alive. He was mostly okay when you originally slashed them, and he's very hurt now.
Nice. Okay, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, next one is the one that is paralyzed. So, wastes his turn, and at the end of his turn, he gets to make another Constitution saving throw, right?
That's correct.
That is a natural 1.
Happy days.
And I'm gonna roll a d5. Or we're gonna roll another d20. Roll a 10. No additional effects. Helira, your turn.
Okay. What was I gonna do? So they all look a little bit hurt.
They all, bar the one that's paralyzed behind you.
Okay. Frick. Okay. Ooh, what to do? Let me just read my spell real quick. I'm going to... Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna cast 3rd level Spirit Guardians on myself.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Boom! And you just summon a golden burning aura. And like before, Bacchios, you've seen this, I think this is the first time you've cast Spirit Guardian since the incident in the mountains with Bacchios and Minos. Once again, you watch Bacchios as Helira, like, extends her arms, and this sort of like copy of herself, this astral clone, almost like a, again, out of character, Green Lantern construct, but of golden light, extends out of her, and completely unfettered by the water, begins running on what looks to you to be like thin air, in a circle, and he goes faster and faster and faster, and in a moment he's like this blur of running tornado that is encircling Hilira in a 15-foot radius, and you watch as these impossibly too fast to see punches begin striking like a million miles away, like every single one of the vampires. Oh wait, what's the, yeah, it's 15 feet, right? Around you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that would look... Oh, wrong button. Again. That would look like this. So you can hit all but the super wounded one if you, Now is it what happens when you cast a spell initially? Does something happen, or is it the start of their turns?
No, at the start of their turns.
Okay, so you can hit all of them, but, no, you know what? If it's good for the cone, it's good for, this. I'm gonna say you hit all of them because the, visually the last one is caught slightly in it. It's just that Foundry is treating that as a square for some reason.
Okay.
Cone. Okay, so next up, it is this guy, who at the start of this turn, wisdom saving throw. That is an 18.
Saves.
Okay, what does he still take?
11, 16 points, so half to 8.
Okay, he's
Radiant.
not looking good at all, and the Radiant is fucking his day up. He's not paralyzed, so he's gonna try to run the fuck away. He's going to disengage 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and that'll be the end of his turn. Amalia, your turn. What do you think about your turn, Amalia? Give me 1 second. Just had to take my meds. Sorry. Continue. What do you want to do, Amalia? Baby,
Can't hear you.
How about now?
Yeah.
Okay, you see the one in front of me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna axe him down.
Okay, make an attack roll. Straight roll because he is paralyzed, which would give you advantage, so you are no longer at disadvantage.
11?
11 on a straight roll?
Yeah.
No, that misses. I'm sorry.
Okay, let me try again. If I try again, is it a straight roll or is it...
Still a straight roll. You just missed.
Okay, what about...
What did you roll, sorry?
14?
14 just misses.
Oh.
Cool. I think that's it. And anything else you'd like to do?
I'll quit for now.
I'm sorry. It is this vampire's turn. Wisdom saving throw. No, that is a 9 total. How much damage does he take?
14.
Not looking good at all. Still alive though. He's also freaked the fuck out, so he's going to bonus action disengage and.
He's paralyzed.
Oh shit! Yeah. He makes a saving throw at the end though, but he can't move. That is a 17.
17 succeeds.
Okay, he's no longer paralyzed. But he still used up his turn this round. Zanthia, your turn.
Okay. I think I'll just try to hit him again and hopefully put him out of his suffering. Does a 25 hit?
25 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. That's... What's my mod there? 9 points of damage on my first hit.
Not looking good at all for him.
And does a 17 hit.
17 does hit. Depending on
Awesome.
what you roll.
7 points of damage.
He's still alive, but
No!
barely.
Oh, I still have a bonus action.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah. Oh god, why is math so hard? 14? Does that hit?
Just misses.
No! Sad.
Unfortunate. Anything else in your turn? Oh no, that's it. Actually, you can have movement if you want.
No, I'll just stay there.
Okie dokie. Bithynia, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to. And is this one?
Sorry, saying, so you got the one in front of you that's just now broken free of his paralysis. You saw two of them swim away down the tunnel trying to get away. And you got the one that still looks okay but is engaged with Amalia and Helena.
Okay. I guess because this one's close to me, I'm guessing an 8 doesn't hit.
8 total? No, I'm afraid that miss. Are you making a hit with the staff again?
Mm-hmm.
Afraid an 8
right
misses.
next to me. Alright, well, that is... I didn't get hit recently, so that'll be it for my turn.
Okie dokie. It is this one's turn. He's still caught in the area, he's still paralyzed, so... Helena, just roll your damage.
Okay. 7 plus 6 is 13.
And almost like pressing against a belt sander, you just watch as the edge of your spirit guardian just disintegrates this creature's back, and the rest of it just crumples into slud goop and just dissipates into the water, and that one has died.
Cool.
Scotty, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. I'm going to provoke an attack of opportunity as I move this way.
Fine.
From this guy.
That is a 16 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, continue.
10, 20. Hello.
Hi
there.
So you watch as he actually bites your arm, and then retracts, and then like your skin is unbroken, and you watch as like all the different lyrics pulse red once, as in like just response.
I like it. So that's 10, 20, 30. Hello, trouble. No escape for this one. And I am going to expend 2 sorcery points. I didn't expend the last one. Oh, I marked Bardic Inspiration by mistake. Right, that's corrected. And I am going to do another poison spray.
Okay. Con save, right?
Yes.
16?
Succeeds. I'm then somehow fuck that one up again, and then I'm not gonna. Do I want to burst some stupid spell just to kill this thing? I'm gonna do it again. I chase after him.
Okay.
Vomit. Just.
That is a natural 2.
All right, and this time he takes. Assuming that they take damage from poison, Scutinus doesn't know. Ooh, that's not bad. That is 19 points of poison damage.
Fuck yeah, and he does take damage from poison. You this time, he bares his fangs and you just hawk the poison, which enters his lungs and his like skin turns purple, and he just chokes to death on the venom in his lungs, and he's dead.
All right, cool. And I turn around, almost with fangs of my own, just because I was just smiling with a bit of a grin. And that's my turn.
Lakios, your turn.
Right, so after hearing choking noises down this little corridor over here to my right, I'm actually going to take stock of the situation, and I'm immediately going to blast this guy in front of me with my radiant beam from my chest. Please make a con saving throw.
Okie dokie, that's actually going to be the title of the episode. I hear choking noises, just to concern anyone who...
I hear choking noises.
We don't shame here.
Hell no.
We don't talk about choking, king.
That is a natural 1.
Okay,
that's another fucking natural 1.
He will take a d6 radiant damage.
He will take
2d6
radiant damage with 2 natural 1s.
Alrighty, I will roll another d6 because that was a very nice roll. That's a 9 points of radiant damage.
Which one are you hitting?
I love you two are still playing the game, whereas the rest of the chat is just broken.
Oh god. Is this in Discord?
No, yeah, you're fine. Carry on. Carry on. We're being horrible people. Carry on.
Oh, fuck you. I just read fantastic. Oh, is that not it?
It's okay. It's alright. It's fine.
God damn it, you guys. Anything else in your turn, Bud? Sorry, which one took damage? Sorry?
The one that's paralyzed.
Okay. What was the total?
9 points of radiant damage.
Got it.
I'm then going to swim a little bit down, and I'm just gonna unload one of my attacks on this guy in front of me.
You know, this guy's still paralyzed.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, he's paralyzed.
Cool.
He hasn't moved. He's just taken a huge hit and not moved, so I'm assuming he's not able to move.
Yep.
But I'm going to take an attack on this guy.
Cool. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's another natural 20.
Okay, so he has 6 hit points left. You can roll for damage if you really want, or I can just say that you bisect him clavicle to hip bone, and his 2
Well, I
halves
did
just
roll.
slide.
I just want to know how much damage I do. So that's that plus that. That's then plus that. Okay. That is 32 hit points again on one strike.
Yes, your digital penis score is the largest of them all.
Now because I still have I still have a little bit of movement. Can I get around to this guy and take my
You swam. So you used how many? You traveled how many feet just now?
5, going from here to here.
That was all you moved?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So from this point where you are right now, you have whatever your movement minus 10 is. So you use 10 feet of movement to just move those 5 feet.
So 20, 30, 40. Just. I've got 40 feet of movement.
Well, you had a pole arm, so you could have reached in between Amalia and stuff like that. Remember?
Well, I want to hit him with my axe.
Okay.
I've been using.
You switching to the axe?
I've been using this axe this entire fight.
Oh, not the war scythe.
No.
I'm sorry. Continue.
I did say that. But yeah, I'm going to take a break from this guy. Not as great. 16.
16 does hit, and it is an automatic critical because he's paralyzed.
Oh, hell yes. So it's not a brutal critical because I didn't roll a 20, but it is a critical, right?
Does the ability say when you roll a natural 20, or does it say when you score a critical hit?
Let me just check that. Good lord. My book.
It just says you roll an extra one when determining the damage for a critical hit.
Oh,
Then it
so
counts.
yes, absolutely. Sweet. Then that is that.
But good keeping an eye on that sort of thing. That's exactly the kind of finicky wording that
14 plus 9, that's 23 plus another 5, so 28 damage.
20 points of damage. Yeah, this guy
28.
is
28.
28. Fuck me. This guy is not in a good way, and I just realized how much of a difference being able to like actually hear my own voice is, and I probably have been speaking quite loudly. I just moved this headphone back, so I can probably speak like this.
In my turn.
Oops, sorry. Okay, that's fine. This guy's not in a happy way. He gets to roll us another saving throw at the every time he takes damage, right, Scotty?
Nope, I don't believe so. Let me just confirm that. It's hold.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nope. Nope. Does not get to make another.
All right, make another
save
attack
each time.
roll.
It's only at the end of its turn.
Another attack roll, Bakio, straight roll. As you no longer have disadvantage because the advantage cancels out.
Oh no, I've used my 2 attacks.
What was the second one?
Well, the first one was against the commoner, and then the second one was against this. Yeah.
Apologies. Yeah, no, I know it's getting a little late. I promise I'll wrap this up soon.
Kill this guy.
Cool. On his turn, he fails the saving throw automatically because no, it's a wisdom saving throw, not dexterity.
He can still make a save.
That's
for
still a
it.
natural 1.
You rolled another natural 1.
I did, yes.
It's the min max today. I'm loving it.
Oh, like 4 natural 1s.
I'm gonna say you probably are going to wish I had rolled more natural 1s, these natural 1s next session.
Oh no.
Does it not strike you as odd that these guys were a little straightforward to kill?
We're tired, man.
Oh, simple cave vampires. You come across them all the time, right?
Yeah, sure. These guys are.
This is why I saved
outright
my spell
vampires.
slots today.
Fish vampires.
I did catch that. Very good, Bithynia. Next up, it is his turn. So he fails that. How much damage does he take, Helira?
14.
14. He's not in a good way at all.
Finish this guy. Another bed.
And he's paralyzed still, but he does get to make another saving throw at the end of it. He does roll a natural 18, so he is no longer paralyzed. But that's the end of his turn. Helira, it is your turn.
Okay. So the guy in front of me is back to life. Okay. I will cast. I will bonus action disengage. I'll move back a little bit.
Oh yeah, shit. Travel domain
Yeah.
cleric. Yeah, sorry, I didn't
Like-
mean to move for you. You move wherever you want.
Oh no, that's totally fine. I will move over there so I can see the guy, gal. I don't know what they are.
This one's
And
gone.
I will. Okay, gal. I will. Sure. Let's do Sacred Flame.
Okay. Dex savior. It's 13 total. Natural 7.
Nope.
Okay.
So that's an 8 plus a 3 is an 11 plus a 5 is 16 points of damage.
Jesus. He's real rough. He's real rough. Well, she's real rough.
Cool. And then I get. Let me see. I moved like 10 feet.
Yep.
Oh wow. So I will move a little bit down. So that's 15. And my shadow self, spiritual guardians will move with me.
Yes, he will. Yes, it will.
And I'll move behind Squiftiness.
Behind Squizino. Oh, yeah, behind there. Okay, cool. Amalia, your turn.
Oh, I guess we all know what I'm gonna do.
Are you gonna slashy slash?
I think so. I think
hold
so.
on.
Or Misty Miss.
I think I have something for this. Maybe check the Twitch chat.
Have you just put a load of Amalia slashy slash emojis?
Correct.
Okay. Am I still rolling at disadvantage, by the way?
Correct.
Okay. Soft kitty, warm kitty, slash this bitch apart. Nope. Okay, 1 minute. I'm nearly there.
What'd you roll, sorry?
I rolled a 13. I know that misses. I'm gonna roll again. $18.
18 does hit.
Yes.
I feel like this is the debt of those natural 20s being repaid.
14.
14 points of slashing damage
Yeah.
on death's door, but still alive.
Fucking hell.
Zanthia, it is your turn.
Oh god, I can't see shit.
You can't see
Everyone
shit.
moved away.
You hear incredibly frustrated kitty noises coming from your like northeast.
Okay, I'm gonna move northeast.
Yeah, like that direct. That was this week. Cool. Yeah. And you
Cool. If I stand there, can I hit the vampire without
can.
hurting Amalia? Cool.
Just don't roll super shit.
I'll try.
Eslin 2.0. Here we go.
So, first roll is a 12 to hit.
You do not pop Amalia at the back of the skull, but it does miss.
And the second one is not great either. That's a 13 to hit.
30 also misses. You have a third if you want with your bonus action.
Yeah. Come on. That's a natural 2 plus 8.
This is the hardiest fucking vampire. 3 of you are stifled as he is just Neo from the Matrixing all of your attacks. Anything else?
Oh man. No.
Okay.
I'm at a loss.
Bithynia.
Okay, can I just Eldritch Blast this guy?
Sure.
Maybe.
Go for it. Straight attack roll.
Please do. End it.
I rolled a 19 to hit.
Definitely hits. I'm not even gonna make you roll because you can't do.
I rolled 2 19s in a row.
You can't do a low enough amount of damage that wouldn't kill it. So.
Well, just for posterity.
Go for it if you want. Yeah, if you want to roll damage.
16 points of damage. Lock and load.
So.
Both hands. Arcing it. Bending it. Up. Going through. Boom.
Similar vibes.
Smattered. And blasted into the oblivion.
Definitely.
Can we go now?
There's similar vibes to in like Indiana Jones, the guy who does all the sword moves and then Indy just shoots him. You watch as 3 of your friends just hit nothing but air or water trying to hit this thing and you just roll your eyes and boom, just arc the shot perfectly and just vaporize this thing's head.
Yeah,
and
so...
its headless body slumps to the ground.
Alright, that was fun,
over.
but Do we have anything else over here that needs to be taken care of?
But then, yeah, roll an Arcana check.
Does a 27 find out anything?
At 27, you learn that you are a character in a game of Dungeons and Dragons. You've come across these, the same mentions that Scotinos might have in these work, but you have, of these particular creatures in your studies. But you have access to a far more all-encompassing archive of knowledge, archives, plural, knowledge. In particular, the Erudite Repository, which is the Grand Library of the Decadia, which will be making an appearance on April 4th, but, just the gist. The tales you've told of the couple of these creatures that are on record that have been vanquished tell of a far more bloody battles than what you just witnessed against a lone creature that seemed to fight with the strength of an army, which doesn't quite line up with what you see here. But then it does hit you. There are a couple mentions of this creature creating lesser versions of itself, or giving lesser versions of its gift in the form of vampire spawn. And they, as you sort of like piece together the haphazard accounts you've heard, they do line up. These vampire spawn thralls. How hard they were to kill in these accounts lines up with how hard these guys were to kill, just relatively speaking, in terms of how many, like, the description of, like, the blows, how long the fight endured. These lesser spawn used as cannon fodder by a careless master. It occurs to you that none of these creatures that you just fought come close to what you would have heard of is the power of an actual vampire. And with a 27, I will say as well, you recall the couple accounts mention them gathering together in nests, and generally remaining not very far from one another.
Do you say nests?
Yeah, nests, yes. Usually underground lairs or abandoned keeps, that sort of thing. Wasn't one, the two accounts that you know of, one was an underground lair, the other was an abandoned keep.
And so are we all together? Can we all, like, see each other? Hear each other?
You can take a moment to swim up to each other, absolutely.
Right, I'm gonna doggy paddle over. How are y'all doing?
Scortinius is looking a little bit energized, but he's not harmed.
Kios is looking a little bit hurt, and he is still feeling the effects of necrotic damage on himself.
I have no idea if it will work, but I will reach out and I will try. I'll do it quick because I know we're wrapping it, but I'll try using one of my Farrakha's balm uses on Bukios to see if I can heal him.
It has no effect.
Can I walk up to Bukios and use Lay on Hands to restore 10 hit points to see if that helps?
Helps.
It heals some of his cuts. It heals most of his cuts. Like, it has an effect on most of his cuts. The bite marks in particular don't quite. It doesn't seem to have an effect on them in terms of actually closing the wound.
That's strange.
You've never seen anything like this, Zanthia. Out of character, to reiterate, vampires are not a well-known old fable in Theros. They are a murky rumor at best. Many people don't even know the name vampire. Fantastic use of an emoji, Rebecca.
Well, I'm guessing that one that was pretending to be the bait was big hooded guy, right? So we're done.
I don't think so. I think it was more like an anglerfish, and that was a little dangly bit, and we are in front of the jaws of life.
I take a few moments just to see, is there anything here? Hello?
Yeah, it's us. We're the ones that are here, and something more ominous.
Wow. I guess how are we feeling?
I mean, I still want to fucking go and kick ass. Now he had my curiosity, now he has my attention.
And we should take advantage of this 0.5 seconds while it lasts.
Alright then.
Can we hurry up and kill it and then get the fuck out of here? Because ammonia and water, no.
Are you getting a bit uncomfortably moist?
No one likes
Please go
you right now.
to jail. Oh my god.
Machios, on your next attack roll or saving throw, you are to roll a d4 and subtract that from the total.
But you still have my bardic inspiration, so
No, I'm kidding, but I swear to God that I took a d4 psychic damage for that.
Oh, good.
I feel like we need a corner to put you in. Like, it's just like, go to your alley corner. Right now.
It's very sad. Corner.
I regret nothing.
That's why I love you. I don't know what I was saying.
Yeah, I think we regroup and then we will eventually push on further.
Yeah,
You guys gather together, yet to press on, but taking a moment's breath just to gauge your surroundings with the foreboding knowledge that you likely have yet to enter the belly of the beast. We're going to end tonight's session.
Nice.
Thank you so much, guys. We'll pick up next week for the showdown of the underwater vampire encounter. As a quick note, because I forgot to mention it, it's a slight addendum. What you also saw swimming around the just massive pile of glittering coins was a large golden scepter that looked quite nice. And every so often little jewels that did not look large enough to be of I was gonna say gastronomical, like astronomical value. They're astronomical value, fuck. But nonetheless looked pretty and might be worth something. Thank you so much to my lovely players as always. Let me switch back to the main layout. And thank you so much to our lovely audience. We'll be back next week. We love you, stay safe. We are DC30. Have a good night.
Fish vampires! Yeah!
Moist.